Alright, let's continue. Some Lamplight City. We're on day 2 of our playthrough. Yeah, let's jump right in, see where we left off. We're still on the first case. I think we're getting close to figuring out, you know, the suspect. We don't have any suspects yet. But as far as I know, we didn't do anything bad yet or wrong, because we can still talk to like everyone. You know, we tried some things, but we reloaded. So yeah. Okay, that's just okay. And this one. I'm gonna rename these saves. I don't even know why I put chapter 1 before that. Because I have chapter 1 at, you know, at the start, but yeah. So you have case 1. Let's do a save here. Let's name that case 1. Yeah. Let's delete this one here. There we go. So you have autosave case 1, map screen. We'll probably delete this one too. Can you do brackets? Yeah. If I want like 0.2. I like sometimes like to make double saves on one thing. So if I want to switch, if I want to go further back, you know. But yeah, let's see what we got. Actually, let me check the case book. So you have to check the tomb. Discovered the source of Juliet and her mother's rift. Found out more about Guy and Celine. So, I think we talked about the tomb before. I think, who was it that mentioned that? Oh yeah, we have a letter as well that we picked up from the father's place. I remember, I think it was with him. I forgot who that was who mentioned this tomb. There was something. I forgot just exactly what. But, yeah. So we got Compton Street, Jail, Manor.
Hard to believe it's already been 3 months since the big crash.
Wait, what?
I know. I was just thinking the other day how much Lucy has grown up in such a short amount of time.
Does she understand what happened?
I think so. She's been asking questions about her mama lately, but I still haven't told her the whole story.
You'll know when the time is right.
Wait a minute.
So what do you think will happen if this ethericity stuff turns out to be real?
Honestly, nothing. The rich will stay rich, and the poor will stay poor.
That's a pretty dark way of seeing it. They're saying it'll improve everyone's lives.
They'd say that about eating rat poison if they thought it meant earning an extra crown.
Well, I prefer to think positive. Who knows? Maybe someday I'll have my hand back.
If you believe that, And I got a bridge in the chum to sell ya.
I never knew that it was a thing.
Bought it some... Ah, it was...
Blah, 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 blah. I guess that's done. I wonder if there's more eavesdropping. You can eavesdrop? I just like clicked, like, you know, see if...
Yeah, I was...
And it started talking.
I know.
So you plan on going to the Lygia Vigil tonight?
Nah. I heard Harris is gonna be giving a speech. There's no way I could look that man in the face.
You know it's not his fault, right? I think he's getting an unfair reputation.
If he cared enough to make sure the airship was safe, it never would have crashed. He's as much at fault as anyone.
You really should go. Eliza would have wanted it, I think.
I know, you're right. I'll think about it. How are things at the steel mill?
Oh, you know. Same old, same old.
Have they brought in any of the new automated machines?
Not yet, but the boss has been talking about it. Some of the boys have been talking, and they ain't happy about the idea.
Well, you didn't hear this from me, but I heard the Redites are gonna be making some moves very soon.
The Redites? I thought they was just a story.
Oh no, they's real all right. But this ain't the place to be talking about them. Forget I said anything.
This is random. They're talking about stuff.
Have you been hearing about this ethericity nonsense?
Random stuff.
Nah. I
Also,
don't
the
pay much
case
attention
stuff.
to the news. What is it?
Oh, it's some stuff found in the sky. It's supposed to be better than electricity. It's supposed to be able to heal people and has all sorts of other miracle powers.
Sounds like a bunch of hokum to me.
Yeah, the scientist who claims to have discovered it's a real crackpot. But the funny part is, there's a bunch of rich folks willing to pay for his experiments. They think it's the future.
Well then, maybe the scientist ain't so much a crackpot as a very smart businessman. I sure wish I had the imagination to come up with something like that.
Oh, well, thank you.
Blah, blah, blah. I guess that's it. Blah, 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 blah.
Too stupid. I don't know.
Oh, well, yeah, I was...
So,
I know.
hold up a second. Is that actually a thing? There's an achievement tied to this, to eavesdropping. Hmm. So you can get clues from this, maybe? Well, it didn't show any notes, like no notes though. Didn't pop anything in the casebook. So let me check the achievements. Nosy achievements. So there is the eavesdropping in case 1, 2, and 5. But how many though? Each have 3 different conversations per case. Huh. That came from the developer himself, though. Hey, I didn't know that was a thing. I just walked around here and just like they started talking.
Or some.
Oh,
I don't know if there was 3 though.
Yeah,
I think this was
yeah,
3 for
yeah.
sure. This one I'm not sure about.
We haven't anything to discuss right now, Fordham. Come back when you've got something for me.
Oh shit, maybe they stopped talking. When I was standing here when I went to her. But then again, I don't remember them starting talking, so I would have noticed if they started talking. I wouldn't just go away if there, you know, if there was dialogue popping up. I don't remember that, like, them having 3 different conversations though. On those 2 at the table. If that's the case, like 3 each. I mean, we'll find out at the end of the game, I guess, if we've got all of them. I'm glad I noticed this now. Because we're... You know. So... We got the university. Cemetery. The manor. Let's check out the tomb. Let's put point 2 like that. Yeah, let's do that. That doesn't look like that doesn't look good. Let's put like I had before. To have a second save. And then delete this one here. Yeah. I don't even know why I have 2 intro thing. I don't need that. That's the start of the chapter. That's autosave. Case 1. I don't even know where this one's autosaved. I mean, the map screen autosaves. Yeah, we know something about this tomb here. There was something here. Unmarked.
These crypts are reserved for future generations of Chestertons to rot in.
There are only 3 left.
Then let's hope the Chestertons aren't opposed to spending eternity cozied up to one another. This must be what was going to be Madame Dupre's final resting place.
I don't see anything inside.
What, were you expecting a note from her attacker?
No, but I was hoping for some kind of clue at the very least.
Crypt.
Douglas Chesterton, 1791 to 1840. Good riddance. Dale Chesterton, 1795 to 1840. Sarah Chesterton, 1784 to 18... Celine, 1823 to 1844. Taken too soon. Rest ye with the angels.
Wait a minute. This is Celine, the maid.
It is. I knew there was something they told me about this area. So that was it. I forgot what it was. So it was... it was about Celine, like the maids. Take it to sooner, see with the angels. There's a thing here, paper.
Somehow a piece of paper got wedged into the side of the vault.
Pull on the paper, use tweezers on the paper, leave paper alone. I think you ripped this... I think the tweezers are the thing you have to use, but maybe you ruin the paper if you do this one.
Carefully now.
I have to do it myself.
Got it. Nice work, Fordham. Now to see what this is.
That's why we need the tweezers.
Interesting.
Leaving notes for the dead. How very touching. Wonder if anyone has left me one at my grave.
Quiet, Bill. I need to think. We know this note is likely from Guy. Now we just need to figure out where to find him.
Is there anything on the other side of that piece of paper?
Bill, you're a genius.
I wouldn't give me all the credit just yet.
Let's see. A receipt for an extended stay at the Stun Arms. Does that sound familiar at all?
Vaguely. But I can't recall anything off the top of my head.
Looks like we'll have to do a bit more searching.
Objective added. Document added. Nothing else around here? Okay, so casebook. Find out what and where the... Okay. Wasn't there like 3 things here? Before? Hold up. I did say that was my save before. Let's do this one. I'm just gonna load real quick. Discover the source. Find out more about Guy and Celine. Investigate. Well, this is gone because of the investigate. But I guess that's part of it. Ah. So that's why it disappeared. Interesting. Anyway, she will pay for what she did to you, my love. Guy's notes. So we have to figure out... Oh, we haven't... Let's go to Juliet, because there's a letter to her, towards her, here, that we have. Letter to... Well, from Juliet, I think. Yeah, from Juliet. So we can... Maybe there's something that she will tell us. Because we still have to figure out the source, you know, of... There has to be some...
Hello again, Miss Montgomery. Mind answering a few more questions?
Hello, Mr. Fordham. Not at all.
Oh, I forgot to save. Note to praise letter.
No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
Hold up, let me do a save. It auto-save, but...
Hello again, Miss Montgomery. Mind answering a few more questions?
Hello, Mr. Fordham. Not at all.
So we have the letter. And the note.
Did your mother try to get you withdrawn from the university?
As a matter of fact, she did. Just another one of the many ways she tried interfering with my life.
What happened, exactly?
Mother wrote the university requesting that I be withdrawn. I found out about it when the enrollment office contacted me. I couldn't believe it at first. I thought it was some sort of mistake, but then they showed me the letter.
I take it you were upset.
More than upset, Mr. Fordham. I was furious. I was trying to make a real life for myself. One that wasn't about dresses or debutante balls or fending off suitors. I'd been given the chance to make something of myself, and Mother was ready to bring it all crashing down, just because she didn't agree with it.
But in the end, you're still here.
Yes, Jean stepped in and fixed everything. He didn't have to do it, but it was very good of him. I'm afraid that was the beginning of the end of my relationship with Mother. We never really managed to fix things after that.
Clue added.
I found this note from Guy at your mother's family tomb.
At the tomb? Why would he leave a note there?
It's for Celine. She's been interred there.
She's dead? Oh God, that's terrible. What happened to her? And why would she be in our family tomb?
That isn't for me to say. You'll have to ask your stepfather. In any case, this note was written on a hotel receipt. I'm trying to find where it came from, but the name is only partially legible.
I can't say it rings any bells. I'm sorry, Mr. Fordham.
No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
Fordham, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Wait, what am I saying? Of course you are. Madame Dupre has been interfering with Juliet's studies and disapproved of her relationship with Martin. Hence, they're falling out. Plus, the information in Juliet's notes about ethericity, putting animals into a death-like trance, seems awfully suspicious. It's enough to establish both means and motive. That's plenty to consider her a suspect.
Suspect? Juliet Montgomery. Why is she... I don't know. Is she a suspect though? I mean, yes, she had a thing. The means, but... I feel like there's more going on. Because like the two people... Well, Selena's dead, but the other guy we haven't found yet. We need to have more people. This is Madame Dupre's strange daughter hates her mother for disapproving of her relationship and trying to have her removed from university, researching authority and its ability to make living creatures appear dead. She didn't seem... I mean, okay, yeah. The way she was talking about the whole thing doesn't feel like she would do that. Juliet testimony. Madame Dupre tried to have Juliet withdrawn from university because she did not approve of her studies. When Juliet found out, she was furious. This caused an irreparable rift between mother and daughter. Return to Upton and accuse Juliet Montgomery. No, I don't want to. I need more info. We need to find the freaking hotel. I don't wanna. We're not accusing anyone. Straight away. We don't have that much evidence. So the hotel... The manor... I guess. Let's do a save. Let's pick this one here.
This quack hasn't got anything more for us to learn right now. Her eyes are glazed. If we didn't...
I have some questions for you.
All right.
I found this note from Guy at your mother's family tomb.
I don't think I understand. Who did he leave it for?
Celine. She was interred in there.
Celine is dead? Why haven't I heard about any of this?
An excellent question, but not one for me to answer. I'm interested in finding Guy. See this receipt on the other side of the note? I need to find this hotel, the Stun Arms.
I can't think of anywhere with that name. I know a pub in Lyon called the Albert Arms, but that doesn't seem to match.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
That's a pub though, that's not a hotel. So we talked to her. I guess maybe John? What's his face? Yeah. Maybe he'll know more?
Oh, Mr. Fordham, you're back.
Yes.
Can we talk, Mr. Dupre?
I suppose so. Yes.
I found this note in the Chesterton tomb. I suspect it was left by Guy.
So he's still alive?
Apparently so, and staying at a hotel somewhere, judging from this receipt the note was written on. As you can see, the name is only partially legible. Do you know where the Stun Arms might be?
I'm afraid not, sorry.
I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Mr. Fordham.
We didn't talk to the to Amelie at the manor. I forgot. She was there as well. And the only other persons we can talk to are here. But I don't want to talk to what's her face at the coffee house, because that's basically the main thing. I don't want to do that. I mean, that's probably like an option, but
Amelie?
Yes? What is it? We mustn't be seen talking.
Thank you, Amelie. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Now,
hello.
Amelie?
yes?
This thing about the
What
bloody
is it?
whip.
We mustn't be seen talking.
I found a note from Guy at the Chesterton tomb. He left it at Celine's vault.
So Celine is dead? And in Madame's family too?
Indeed.
My God, that woman really is the devil.
I need to find Guy, Emily. He wrote this note on a receipt for a hotel, but the name's only partially visible. Do you know any place that would be called the Stun Arms?
No, I don't know any hotels in the city. I'm sorry I can't help you, Mr. Fordham.
I found this upstairs in Madame Dupre's bedroom. Do you recognize it?
Oh, please take that away, Mr. Fordham. Why would you show it to me?
I'm sorry, I didn't think it would upset you.
Miles. Maybe someday you'll learn how to read basic human emotions.
Thank you, Amelie. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Now please, let me get back to work.
Who the hell has the information about the hotel?
This quack hasn't got anything more for us to learn right now.
Maybe Upton?
Welcome back, Mr. Fordham.
Actually has information?
I've got a few questions for you, Mrs. Martin.
I'll try to answer them the best I can.
Back room now.
Thank you for your help.
My pleasure.
There's nothing new. I don't think these guys have anything anyway.
Nothing else to ask him right now. He hasn't got much time left. Best not.
Hold up. Is this guy...
He's watching you like a hawk.
Let's go to Upton, I guess. Is there anything in the newspaper about this? What I did save.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
Review case, wrap up case, review case. You don't want to wrap up the case.
I wanted to go over the case with you.
Okay, what have you got?
I found this note in the Chesterton tomb. I think it was left by the person who attacked Madame Dupre.
Nice work. Sounds like you're about ready to wrap things up.
I will be as soon as I find him. Take a look at the other side of it.
Part of a receipt for a hotel?
Yes, but the name is only partially visible at the bottom.
Stun Arms. The only hotel that comes to mind is the Boston Arms in Chumley.
Of course! I knew the name sounded familiar. Ah, the stories I could tell you about that place. Not right now.
You're helpful as always, Upton. Thank you.
Good luck, Fordham. I hope you find your suspect.
That's enough about the case for now.
Okay.
That's it, I think.
Then you'd better get back to it.
Boston? Boston Hotel? Boston Arms Hotel. Okay, there's the hotel. Confront Guy Demas. Save. Save. Boston Arms.
Who is it?
Be gentle, be forceful, be discreet.
I'm Miles Fordham, a private investigator. It's extremely important I speak with you, Mr. Dumas.
Private investigator. What do you want?
Just to talk. May I come in?
Yes, I suppose so.
I found your note in St. Denis Cemetery. Care to explain what it means?
How did you...
I'm a private investigator, Mr. Dumas. That's what I do. Now we can either do this the easy way or the hard way. It's up to you.
I left that note for Celine. I didn't think anyone would ever find it.
So it was you who attacked Madame Dupre?
Yes. Yes, it was me. I confess.
I can't remember the last time a suspect actually confessed. If only they were all like this.
But please, Mr. Fordham, you have to understand. The woman is evil. If only you knew what she did. Please, don't arrest me, Mr. Fordham. You have to know the truth about Madame Dupre.
Relax, Mr. Dumas. I'm not going to arrest you just yet. I'm perfectly willing to hear your side of the story. Now let's take this nice and slow.
Just a second. Let's see. Bray himself, Salim, Albert Martin.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupre?
She seemed like a nice woman at first, but after working for her, I came to know how awful she truly was. When no one was around, she would beat me and some of the other servants for fun, say the most cruel things, call us horrible names.
Why didn't you just leave?
She threatened us. Told us she would make it impossible for us to get work anywhere else. It's already difficult enough getting a job that doesn't force you to operate those awful machines. To be blacklisted by Madame Dupré would have been the final nail in the coffin.
How did you come to be employed by Madame Dupré?
I used to work in an iron factory in Chomley, but a few years ago, they brought in some steam machines to help production. One of the machines had a problem, and my friend Connor and I were assigned to fix it. We had no idea what we were doing, but we wanted to keep our jobs. I don't know what happened, but the next thing I knew, Connor was dead, and I was badly hurt. I swore never to go near one of those machines again. After I got better, I spent a few months looking for work, but it was impossible to find any jobs that didn't involve steam tech. Then I found out about Madame Dupré. Working at her home seemed like an improvement. I had a decent bed to sleep in. The work was not difficult, and I even made friends with her daughter. But Madame Dupré soon showed her true nature.
Tell me about Celine.
Oh, my dear Celine. She was the most beautiful thing I ever saw. We were going to get married, you know. Then that devil killed her. She beat her to death in front of me. I was powerless to do anything. Please, Mr. Fordham, I don't want to remember. Let us speak of something else.
Do you know Albert Martin?
No. Who is that?
He's Juliet's lover, falsely accused of the crime you committed.
I had no idea.
Are you going to let an innocent man die because of what you did?
No, of course not. I suppose things got out of hand. It was not my intention for someone else to take the blame for my actions.
So why did you attack Madame Dupré in the way you did?
I knew that if I went to her home and killed her, I would be caught and thrown in jail. I needed to find a way to do it quietly and not make anyone suspicious. Also, I wanted her to suffer for what she did to my Celine. I had read about toxic plants in Juliet's schoolbooks, and I knew a bit about them from working as a gardener. So I decided to poison Dupré and make her appear dead so she could be buried alive and suffer the same way she made us when she would lock us away in her secret room.
So, she came back to life. Well, she woke up a bit too early, it seems. So we found out that she killed Celine, of course. So, and this guy here, of course, he's not fully innocent either. I mean, he didn't kill anyone, but it's more. I think we should actually accuse Dupré for all this mess, you know, because she killed Celine, and plus he said he's the one. This guy is the one person who only knows about it. Also, secret room.
Did you say secret room?
Yes, Mr. Fordham. It was no bigger than a coffin. She would place us inside if she was especially mad at us, with no food or water, sometimes for days at a time. We couldn't scream because she would stuff our mouths. She would also plug our ears and cover our faces.
How often did she put you in there?
Only a few times, but that was more than enough. I'd rather not think about it.
So you have no idea where it is?
None. I only remember Madame Dupré would say the same thing any time she was about to put someone in there. A perfect servant must behave. I've told you everything, Mr. Fordham. Are you still going to arrest me?
I haven't quite decided yet, Mr. Dumas. If I can find this secret room, it would be enough to charge Madame Dupré with a crime. However, if you haven't been telling me the truth...
I have been, Mr. Fordham. I swear it. I'll even make you a deal. If you promise me you'll try to find the secret room, I won't leave this hotel.
All right, Dumas. It's a deal.
Well, at least now we can go straight to Upton and have him taken in. Unless you really do believe him about the secret room.
I want to go check the secret room.
That's all for right now, but I'll be back.
Yes, Mr. Fordham. I'll be here.
There is probably a secret room. Secrets.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's crooked paintings. A wash basin? When did this place get so fancy? It appears someone is due for 7 years of bad luck.
So, casebook. Former servant of Madame Dupre confessed to attacking her in retaliation for the murder of his lover, Celine.
Seems to be what passes for a dresser around here. Either that or Dumas is secretly a pirate.
I guess we're leaving. So, back to the manor we go. Let's save it here.
As amusing as it is to chat with this oddball, I think we've exhausted his usefulness at the moment.
Stick around. I may have more questions for you later.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Secret room.
There's nothing useful to the investigation in there.
Oh, that's the nose. I don't have any info about, you know.
It must be a nice place to sit and listen to music. Why would anyone need...
Perhaps it's the mask.
I don't know much about art, but... The science of form...
Maybe that's some... A perfect servant must behave. Oh. That's new.
A perfect servant must behave.
And now you'll taste an early grave. Me sofa, Ray. In the middle, see?
Because I remember, she gave the parrot a few new words, because this guy here told us about that. I guess those are the words.
A perfect servant must behave.
And now you'll taste an early grave. Me sofa, Ray. In the middle, see?
So long, Birdie.
Bye-bye.
I think I think this is not just an achievement. I thought it was just an achievement, these musical notes. I think this is part of the puzzle. Yeah, because see these words here? The parrot said me sofa array and something like middle C. Me like so E G F E G F D. Yeah. E G F D and then middle C. Middle C. So E, G, F, D.
That seems to have done something.
Oh, the middle C doesn't even...
Dear God!
This does not look good. He's dead. You should inform Dr. Fellows about this right away.
It seems Guy was telling the truth after all.
Yes, it would probably be a good idea to let him know of this development.
Oh, we're going back to the hotel then. Hold up a second. Let me do, well, we don't need to make another save. Yeah, let's go talk to this guy. Return to Upton. Accuse, no. So he's just going straight up, telling about...
Guy?
Yes?
Yeah, because, you know, we had to make sure that the secret room existed, so makes sense we have to go back here. Because he told us about it. Well, it's just a dead body in there, you know? God knows for how long.
I found the secret room you told me about.
You see? I wasn't lying.
No, you certainly weren't. There was someone inside. A man.
No. Who?
I'm not sure, but I can only assume it was one of Madame Dupre's servants.
Was he alright?
I'm afraid not. He was dead. Dr. Fellows confirmed it was due to asphyxiation.
Madame Dupre must have put him in there before I drugged her. And then, with everything that's happened, she didn't let him out in time. Oh my God. It's my fault he's dead. If only I'd known.
The circumstances are quite unfortunate, Mr. Dumas. However, this has shed a new light on Madame Dupre and her cruel practices. I can't say for certain that you were justified in your actions, but I am a bit reluctant to say you were completely at fault. But the bottom fact is that Mr. Martin has been falsely accused of this crime. If I were to let you go, he would be punished in your place. Unless...
Yes?
I'm going to need you to write me a letter, Mr. Dumas.
Of course, Mr. Fordham. Anything to take care of this mess.
I mean, he couldn't have known
Good.
that there was someone
Hopefully
in
now
there.
this whole grim affair can be brought to an end. That's all for right now, but I'll be back.
Yes, Mr. Fordham. I'll be here.
Like, Guy Dumas couldn't have known, first of all, that there was a dude in there. That she put someone in there. And that, in my opinion, that's worse. Like, Madame Dupre putting someone in there and like just killing people and whatnot is worse than what he did, you know? Guy's confession. I, Guy Dumas of sound mind and body, hereby confess to the attempted murder of Madame Laura Dupre. Hmm. It's interesting that you can actually like accuse her. Well, I guess we're going back to the coffee house. I don't think there's any more dialogue with the other peoples.
Nothing else?
Yeah. So, yeah. Is there more whispering? No? Only blah blahs?
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
Wrap up case. I think we don't have anything left. I mean, we didn't go back to the other ones. But it seems to be this is like, you know, we found everything that we need. And we got his testimony and we found the body and whatnot. We did a save though, so we can load back if needed.
I think I'm ready to wrap this case up.
Okay, who's your prime suspect?
Juliet Montgomery, Guy Dumas, condemned, acquit, unsolvable case. Unsolvable case. Well, the condemn is basically like accusing him for everything. So it's not that. It's this one, I guess. Yeah, because yeah, but not ready yet. I mean, I think we're fine.
It was Guy Dumas, a former servant at Dupre Manor. He used toxic plants to drug Madame Dupre so she appeared dead, which he learned about from her daughter's schoolbooks.
What was his motive?
That's the thing. I've learned that Madame Dupre is extremely cruel to her servants. She regularly beats them, and even has a secret room no bigger than a coffin where she places them as punishment. I discovered this secret room and found a dead servant inside. He had died from asphyxiation.
My God.
A few months ago, Madame Dupre beat Guy's lover Celine to death. He wanted revenge and intended to make Madame Dupre suffer the trauma of being interred alive.
I see.
Constance, I don't think Dumas should be arrested for his crime. He doesn't deserve it. Madame Dupre, however...
Yes, I see what you're saying, and I agree, but what about Mr. Martin?
I got a signed confession from Mr. Dumas. You can see the handwriting matches this note I found in the cemetery. That should be enough to release Mr. Martin, as well as giving Guy a head start in his escape from the city.
It's gonna be tricky getting the department to look into this, but with the proof you've gathered, it should work. Excellent investigating, Fordham. I knew you still had it in you. And And of course, I'll dip into the department's Good Samaritan fund to get you proper compensation for your work. For now, go home to your wife. I'm sure I'll have something else for you to look into fairly soon.
Devil incarnate.
I'm looking for Madame Laura Dupre.
This is Madame Dupre. I am her personal physician, Dr. Fellows. May we help you, officer?
I'm afraid I must place Madame Dupre under arrest.
What? On what charge?
Several, actually. Manslaughter, domestic violence, murder in the second degree. Shall I go on, or can we continue this at the police station?
You won't have to worry about Madame Dupre anymore. She'll be in jail for a very long time. And Mr. Martin has been released with a full pardon as well.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham. I appreciate your help and your trust.
Think nothing of it, but you'll need to leave town as soon as you can. Have you made plans?
I was thinking of heading south. New Britannia is too cold and dark. I want to find someplace more like my home.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Dumas. Addie, I'm home. Addie?
She must still be out at her hairdressing appointment. I'm glad we're alone because I wanted to talk to you about something.
Yes, Bill, I know. I told you I'm doing my best to try and find the flower shop burglar.
No, for once, this isn't about him. This is about you.
About me. Hold up. Before we continue, I want to check. I want to check something real quick. Okay. Oh yeah, what was the achievement we got? Reveal Madame Dupre's true nature.
You want to talk about me? What about me?
You can play dumb and deflect all you like with everyone else around you, but it won't work with me. I know exactly what you're thinking, and you know exactly what I'm gonna say.
You want to talk about how we did on this case?
Yes, that's exactly right. Have you already forgotten the old days, Miles? Before I died, we were solving cases like nobody's business. You were one of the best detectives on the force. But ever since you started taking that soporific, your mind hasn't been as sharp as before. If you're serious about taking on more complex cases, you need to listen to Adelaide and stop taking it. It's already had a negative effect on your performance.
What are you talking about? We were able to discover the truth about Madame Dupre.
Yes, but if you were working at your full abilities, you'd have come to that conclusion much sooner.
If I stop taking it, you won't let me sleep through the night. Nothing will change.
Well, things would change if you found you-know-who.
I thought you said we weren't going to talk about that right now.
Yeah, well, I say a lot of things.
An understatement if ever there was one. Can't you just keep quiet without me having to take something?
Afraid not, old friend. That's just not who I am or how this works.
If you keep me up all night, I'll go crazy. Things have been hard enough as it is. And if, God forbid, Adelaide were ever to find out about...
Hello, Miles. Is there someone else here? I thought I heard you talking just now.
Fantastic. The jig is up. And here I thought we were doing so well, too.
No, I was just going over the case. Thinking aloud, you see.
Ah, of course.
How was your appointment?
Mrs. Lefebvre was her usual bossy and overly picky self, but she gave me a very generous tip.
That's good.
So I stopped by the shop on the way home and bought a new deck of cards.
Excellent. Shall we have a few rounds of écarté? I believe you demanded a rematch last time we played.
Yes, that would be nice.
Well, you certainly managed to dodge that bullet. I only wonder how much longer you'll manage before one finally hits you.
Two weeks later.
And it says here they still don't know what caused that explosion.
I guarantee you it was sabotage. Those Redites have been causing a lot of trouble lately.
Is that the group of anti-steam tech radicals?
The very same.
Why Redites, though?
They're named after some fellow named Jonathan Red. Apparently the one who began the whole anti-steam movement. It's really a rather stupid name, if you ask me. And uncreative, to boot.
Well, what would you call them, then?
The Anti-Steam Society, the League for the Preservation of Blowing Things Up, the Boom Boom Boys. The Boom Boom Boys. I mean, it's the most obvious in an Anti-Steam Society. Because they're against his team.
Something simple, like the Anti-Steam Society.
That almost makes him sound classy. Perhaps you'd best stick with the detecting, dearest. Your nomenclature needs a bit of work.
Well, I think it's about time I get ready for bed.
All right, Miles, if you must.
So we're at the start of a new chapter, I guess, because like we have like time skip. So chapter 2, I guess. Let's make a start save. Portraits. Can we actually...
How are your parents doing these days? It's been ages since you wrote them. I can see why Adelaide calls that plant Miles Jr. It's a spitting image. Didn't I give you two that clock as a wedding present? You remember how much time Adelaide had to spend convincing you to sit for this? At least these days, with ferrotype tech advancing the way it is, these portraits can be done in just a matter of minutes. Your book collection has always astonished me. Heaven help you if you ever decide to move. Your book... Building those model ships was a good way to pass the time between cases. Hopefully it'll be a while before you get enough time to build another one. Adelaide's father certainly had an amazing life. Imagine being the personal barber to the Prime Minister and his family. The gossip and secrets he must have heard.
Maybe I feel like it's all the same thing. Dialogue.
That makes me wonder what old Mrs. Handbrook is up to these days. Ah, the Havisham case. Our first time out. It's nice to have a memory.
Yeah.
Bollingworth Ale. My favorite. It's been so long since you... If there isn't a pair of scissors... I always liked that painting.
Yeah.
Let her be for now. You've got your own things to take care of.
There's nothing new here.
Who could that be at this time of night?
Good question. But Adelaide can handle it for now. I need to take my medicine.
You certainly have your priorities in order. Go on then. Get that bottle of rat piss out of your nightstand and let's get this over with. It's admirable just how organized Adelaide... that poster...
Yes, Back when Addie was singing at the Angel.
That thing is spinning.
That's a fun little apparatus Adelaide got you. Very soothing.
Watching it spin long enough puts me right to sleep.
I'd say that's really more the soporifics doing. Don't worry, Miles. I don't watch.
It would be nice.
I thought you appreciate.
Well, I guess,
Ugh, tastes like the devil's sweat.
You could just stop taking it, you know.
Bill, now is not the time to...
Miles, could you come back out here, please?
Be right there, dearest.
Really? Also... Okay, that's something I was like wondering if there's anything there. And like, wouldn't that be funny? If there was actually stuff there.
Who was that at the door?
A late night courier. You've got a message from Upton.
Already? Fordham, this case makes the last one look simple. Meet me at Run ASAP. It's urgent.
Seems this case is rather urgent. She wants me to meet her as soon as possible.
But didn't you just take your soporific? Are you going to be all right to go?
It won't kick in for another hour or so. Should be plenty of time.
All right, I'm going to bed then. Good luck, dear.
Good night, Addie.
I'm not gonna take a case in the middle of the night. Need some sleep. Document added.
There's no time to waste, Miles. You need to go meet Upton.
Fine.
He and his friend are having quite the conversation. I bet it's really boring.
Blah 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 blah. They don't have anything new.
Where are you now?
Hello, Upton.
I'm glad you came, Fordham. Sorry for disturbing you this late.
I'm curious to know what's so important that it couldn't wait until morning.
An infant kidnapping in Lyon. The report came in tonight, just before my shift ended. The family wants to keep the investigation very low-key. They're afraid if word gets out, they'll have all sorts of ne'er-do-wells making false ransom claims. That's why I suggested they let you investigate first. Head over to 45 Belcourt Street. That's the home of Malcolm and Miriam Harris, the parents of the kidnapped boy.
Harris? As in Harris Construction Company?
The very same. Owned by Malcolm's father, no less. Now you see why they wanted to keep this out of the public eye.
Indeed. If they manage to get a new transatlantic airship off the ground, it'll be an aura mine. I can see why they'd make an easy target. Okay, I'm on it. I'll try and find him as soon as I possibly can.
Right. Good luck on your investigation. Come see me again once you figured things out, or if you just need to talk. I'll be here all day tomorrow as well, so feel free to stop by.
Well, yeah, I was... Where Don't even.
The purloined progeny? I don't even. Charles Harris, infant son of the heir to Harris Construction Company, has been kidnapped. Who did it, and where did they take the child? Speak to the Harris family.
Mr. Miles Fordham is here to see you, sir.
Very good, Mr. Havelock. Send him up.
Yes, sir.
Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Fordham. I'm Malcolm Harris.
I'm terribly sorry to hear about what's happened, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham. You were very highly recommended by Miss Upton. She said you'd be able to solve this faster and more discreetly than the police. I admit it's a rather unorthodox approach, but we're desperate.
I understand. I'll do all I can to find the kidnapper and bring your son back unharmed.
If you'd like to examine the nursery, it's just through that door to the left. I'll ask you to please try and keep quiet, as I just sent my wife to bed. Her nerves are rather shot, you see.
Yes, of course.
I know the hand and waistcoat pose are supposed to look stately, but to me it always looks like the person is scratching themselves. The Harris family certainly has a nice view from which to look down upon the world. I wonder if they use the balcony to give speeches to the gardeners.
Really?
It's nice to see that tea is still served here even in times of tragedy. She looks like she's up to something. I wouldn't get too close, Miles. That vase is probably worth more than your entire building.
Probably.
I'm sure the only location the Harrises care about is wherever they are at any given moment.
2-bedroom.
I have some questions for you, Mr. Harris.
No doubt you do, but I'm really not in the mood to talk right now. It's been a difficult evening, and I'm not certain I have it in me to answer your questions at the moment.
Fair enough, but I will need to ask you about the incident at some point.
Yes, that's fine. Just not now.
Some sort of fuzzy animal wearing a waistcoat. Charming. A steam-powered bottle warmer. Certainly beats having to do it in the fireplace. Or in the case of my parents, over a barrel fire. The Bears' Picnic. Something about a group of giant human-like bears eating together in the woods is slightly unsettling. My friend Bunny. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want a giant imaginary rabbit for a friend. Look at that. The kid has a toy chest. My sister and I used to have to keep our toys buried in the backyard. Of course, that is because the only toys we had were dead rats.
Got a crib, window.
Doesn't look very comfortable. Whoever sits here must end up with a sore backside after a while.
So we have this stuff. Okay, let's check this first, the crib.
Nice mobile. Custom made, too. There'll be no mistaking what family this child comes from. Yeah, the kidnapper left the child's blanket behind. There doesn't appear to be any trace of the silver spoon, though. That's odd. Why is there a loose button in the crib? I'm no expert on children, but it seems like it would be dangerous to have around an infant. If If only the flower shop burglar was as easy to find as this clue was.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Ah, wonderful. The soporific has started working. Well done, Fordham. Now how are you supposed to... What's the word I'm looking for? Instigate? Interrogate? I just had it on the tip of my tongue.
Perhaps it's time to call it a night.
I am fading. Quiet. Quiet.
Well, damn it. What if I... Oh, God. No. Hold up. I don't know if I checked all this stuff before I went to that room. We'll check it again.
I
You
know
just
the
skip
hand
through
and
the
waistcoat pose is...
skip through the dialogue.
The Harris family certainly... I wonder if they use the balcony. It's nice to see that... I wouldn't get too close, Miles. She looks like she's up to something. I'm sure the only location the Harris...
We check the globe, check the vase, then the bedroom, doors, portrait, exit.
I have some questions for you, Mr. Harris.
No doubt you do, but I'm really not in the mood to talk right now. It's
because
been
the
a
thing that's
difficult evening,
kicking
and I'm
in.
not certain I have it in me to answer
I
your
don't know if
questions
that
at the
button
moment.
triggers it.
But I will need to ask you about the incident at some point.
Yes, that's fine. Just not now.
You know?
Bears picnic. Something about a group of giant human-like bears eating together. My friend Bunny. Look at that. The kid has a toy chest. My sister and I used to have to keep our toys buried in the... Of course, that is because the steam-powered bottle warmer. Certainly beats having to do it in the fireplace. Or in the case of my parents, over a barrel fire. Some sort of fuzzy animal wearing a waistcoat. Charming.
So the grip triggered. I feel like the trigger
Doesn't look
thing.
very comfortable. Whoever sits here must end up with a sore backside after a while. Nice view of the garden from up here. Probably won't be another year or so before the child gets any practical use out of those blocks beyond putting them in his mouth. Look, you can see the balcony extends all the way around the side of the manor.
That would make it rather easy for someone to access this window from the outside.
No evidence of what was used to smash the glass, though. It looks rather flimsy. Let's not try sitting on it. Be careful not to cut yourself, Miles. I don't think the Harris family has ever seen blood that isn't blue. Interesting. This fabric looks as though it came from a garment of some kind.
So he checked all this. Toy blocks, window, chair, glass.
Huh. There's a small emblem sewn onto the side of this piece of fabric. It just says SS.
Somebody's initials, maybe? Be careful not to cut yourself.
There's nothing else, I guess.
Oh dear.
Okay, so it triggers on the first clue.
Ah, wonderful. The soporific has started working. Well done, Fordham. Now how are you supposed to... What's the word I'm looking for? Instigate? Interrogate? I just had it on the tip of my tongue.
Perhaps it's time to call it a night.
To sleep. A chance to dream.
So you can only check one of these. Huh. Interesting. Piece of torn fabric seemingly from a garment. It has an emblem sewn on it with the initials SS.
No talking now. He'll know it's all wrong.
Well, Mr. Harris, I believe I've done all I can for right now.
Did you find anything?
Yes, I believe I have some leads I can pursue. But the most important thing to do in cases like this is wait to hear from the kidnappers. I'll be back tomorrow morning to continue my investigation and ask you and your wife some questions once you've had time to calm down a bit. In the meantime, I suggest you stay here and get some sleep. We'll all need it.
Miles, wake up. It's nearly noon.
Ah, so it is.
Are you just sleeping in
Why
the...
didn't you come to bed when you got home last night?
It was late. I didn't want to disturb you.
So what was so urgent about the case Upton sent you?
I'm trying to track a kidnapped child.
Oh my goodness. That's awful.
Yes, the pressure's on, but I think I should be able to crack it.
Assuming you actually managed to get anything done at the Harris Manor today.
Well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Also, we've got company. Mrs. Delacroix is having her hair done here today, so please make yourself presentable.
You mean I'm not all ready?
At least do something about your hair. I do have a reputation to maintain after all.
What's wrong with my hair?
Do you really want me to answer that? We'll be here all day.
So I wonder if we can actually get those other clues. I'm guessing you can. Just a second.
It's admirable just how
Speak to the Harris family, find out who or what S is. Okay. Oh, back to the...
And then he said, "Oh, hello there. I don't believe we've met."
Mrs. Delacroix, this is my husband, Miles. Miles, this is Mrs. Delacroix.
Pleasure to meet you, madam.
Likewise, young man. Pleasure.
Is everything all right, Mrs. Delacroix?
Oh, yes, everything's fine. It's just that... Well, you weren't what I was expecting, is all.
Keep your head, Miles. She may be a close-minded idiot, but she's just an old lady.
What were you expecting exactly?
Well...
Now then, Mrs. Delacroix, what was it that you were telling me about Mr. Delacroix and his dogs?
Oh, yes. So, Harold came in and said...
Impressive. She got off pretty easy. I was expecting a repeat of the Parsons incident. You should give Adelaide a kiss on the way out, though, just to make the old bat feel extra uncomfortable.
Fine, I guess.
If there isn't a pair of scissors...
Is there anything new? Clickable? Well, the newspaper, of course, that's, you know, always new. The scandal here we have done. Protests. I think that's it. Like anything you can check on this. Like any interactable whatsoever.
She can get as painted up and coiffed as she likes. It's not gonna fix the ugliness inside.
Addie?
Not right now, Miles. I'm busy. We can talk once I finish with Mrs. Delacroix.
But...
Addie?
Not right now, Miles. I'm busy. We can talk once I finish with Mrs. Delacroix.
I want to give you a kiss, like the dude said. Can we do that? Doesn't say though, like leave. There's no option. Oh, here. Say goodbye, kiss. Oh, here. Kiss Adelaide goodbye.
Goodbye, dearest.
I look forward to your return, my love.
I mean, listen, if someone tells me to do that, let's go to the residence, I guess.
Remind me, Miles, how is finding some rich people's kidnapped baby going to help us track down the flower shop burglar?
It's possible we might find a lead to the burglar during the course of this investigation.
Really, Miles? Do you really believe that?
Anything's possible, Bill. You remember how many times we encountered seemingly trivial matters which turned out to be important later on?
Well, if you plan on solving this case, you'll need your full wits about you.
I do have my full wits about me. I'm perfectly capable of doing this.
Yes, and I'm perfectly capable of being alive. I just choose to be this way because it saves on the laundry expenses. You can't deny it. You need to stop taking the soporific, Miles. Adelaide has been trying to get you to stop for months, and Upton already suspects something is amiss. Not to mention your little episode last night. Trust me, no one is going to want to hire the dullard detective.
Clever. Did you come up with that one all by yourself?
What are you going to do when the cases stop coming in? How long before you get put away in Riverview?
If I do get locked away, it'll be your fault.
Which is exactly why you need to get back to your normal routine so you can find the burglar.
If you keep me awake at night.
All right, fine. I'll stop. But you know that doesn't guarantee we'll find the burglar any sooner.
Yeah, I'm aware, but it increases the odds significantly. Well, I'm glad that's settled then. I knew you'd see things my way eventually.
It's not as though you gave me much of a choice.
In time, you'll thank me. Probably not before the withdrawal hits, though.
Don't make me change my mind on this, Bill.
Mr. Fordham, you're back. Allow me to introduce my wife, Miriam.
Hello.
A pleasure, Mrs. Harris. I wish we could have met under better circumstances, but I assure you I'm doing all I can to find your son.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham.
Mr. Harris, has there been any communication from the kidnapper?
None at all.
Well, I'll have another look around, if you don't mind.
Let's do a save.
I know the hand and waistcoat pose is supposed to look stately, but to me it always looks like the person is scratching themselves.
I don't think there's any new dialogue on
The
these.
Harris family certainly has a nice view from which to look down upon the world. I wonder if they use the balcony to
Yeah.
give speeches to the gardeners.
It's all the same.
It's nice to see that tea is still served here even in times of tragedy. She looks like she's up to something. I wouldn't get too close, Miles. That vase is probably worth more than your entire building. I'm sure the only location the Harrises care about is wherever they are
it's all
at
the
any
same.
given moment.
So we can talk to them. There's a bedroom area, of course. Let's get back to the nursery because there's that button.
Miles, didn't you notice something a bit strange about the Harrises?
Quite a few things, actually. What are you referring to?
Their son was just kidnapped, yet they're each on their own side of the sitting room. Not comforting each other, not crying together. Nothing.
They're stuck-up rich people. Not exactly the type to show emotion.
Miles, you know I'm the most cynical person there is when it comes to their type. But this isn't normal behavior, even for snobs. This goes deeper than saving face. There's something going on between them. I think you should find out what. Yeah, the kidnapper left the child's blanket behind. There doesn't appear to be any trace of the silver spoon, though. Nice mobile. Custom made, too. There'll be no mistaking what family this child comes from. That's odd. Why is there a loose button in the crib? I'm no expert on children, but it seems like it would be dangerous to have around an infant. If only the flower shop burglar was as easy to find as this clue was.
I got another clue. I think that's the only thing left because we checked the glass thing last time.
Probably won't be another year or so before the child gets any practical use out of those blocks beyond putting them in his mouth. Look, you can see the balcony extends all the way around the side of the manor.
That would make it rather easy for someone to access this window from the outside.
No evidence of what was used to smash the glass, though. Be careful not to cut yourself, Miles. I don't think the Harris family has ever seen blood that isn't blue. It looks rather flimsy. Let's not try sitting on it.
Yeah, there's nothing. So, loose button. A single loose button found in the baby's crib. I don't know if I want to talk to them first or check around. Maybe check around. Wait, hold up. There's some. Oh, that's just a these thing. These set.
Fancy. Some poor servant's probably gonna get a flogging for leaving it in here, though.
Suction cleaner. Dresser. Wardrobe.
Who in their right mind would need that many drawers?
Because we can interact with the drawers.
Wardrobes are usually always full of wonderfully dark secrets. It looks like a pile of women's clothes. Must belong to Mrs. Harris. Painting of the city. Probably the only time the Harris family sees any of the other boroughs. Oh, another four-poster. The Harris family certainly makes no secret of their wealth.
Let's see what we have here. A very poorly written letter addressed to Mr. Harris.
I don't suppose it's a letter of admiration.
On the contrary, the author seems quite upset.
Mr. Harris, this is your weekly reminder. What? We can read this afterwards, like in the actual thing. Facebook. Okay, here we go. This is your weekly reminder. Of how much I hate you because of you. Because of you, my wife is dead. My wife was a wonderful woman, and you have taken her from me. I hope you suffer as much as I have. Arthur Devens. Let's do Mr. Harris. Huh.
Nothing else of note in any of the drawers.
Oh, well, at least we got to play a rousing game of Search the Rich People's Dresser.
There's a handwritten note among the clothes.
Miriam, baby, I have see you tonight. It's been far too long. R. Miriam, that's the wife.
An empty suitcase. I suppose Mr. Harris must travel every now and then. One thing is for certain, Mr. Harris uses entirely too much starch on his shirts. Mr. Harris's color selection is almost as drab as yours.
Let's see if there's anything of interest in any of the pockets.
So, Mr. Harris is a fan of the ponies, is he? I'm sure that's not causing him any trouble at all. Mr. Harris is... Yeah, it seems like this is where Mrs. Harris keeps her unmentionables. I like the ones with the frills and the stitched cat. Paperwork and receipts. Nothing particularly interesting here. More lacy underthings. I wonder which Harris they belong to. Yeah, it seems like this is where Mrs. Harris...
So... betting stuff from the local horse racing track with yesterday's date on them. I feel like there's got to be options in dialogue, and I shouldn't talk about it with... with I feel like I should mention that straight away, knowing this game. Also, before we continue, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, so I'm back in a minute. Alright, so I am back. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we can do, you know? Oh. I did make a save. The reason I made a save before is I wanted to see if that would like you know, if something different happens when you search first or talk first. I did the search first to see, you know, if there's any difference.
I have
or
some
bad
questions
things.
for you, Mr. Harris.
Yes, of course.
Kidnapping. Yeah, we got the betting stubs and the... That's about the only thing. Oh yeah, and the angry letter, it seems.
Tell me everything you can about the kidnapping.
I don't know much. I was out last night while it happened.
Where had you been previously?
I was out with friends. My wife can verify the time I arrived home.
Wait a minute. I know this attitude all too well. This man is hiding something, most likely from his wife. I doubt his voice is from beyond the grave, so the question is, what's his secret?
Let's wait a bit till, like, maybe... Well, then again, it doesn't matter much.
I found this letter in your bedroom. What can you tell me about it?
You went through our things?
I'm a private investigator, Mr. Harris. It's part of my job.
Of all the insolence!
You're upset, I know, but do you want me to find your son or don't you?
Yes, of course I do. That letter was sent to me by mistake. It was written to my father. Well, if you can even call that writing.
Have I ever mentioned how much I hate rich people? Because I really hate rich people.
Your father? Doesn't he own the company building the new airship?
Yes, that's right. He's been receiving many letters just like that one since the Lygia disaster. But that Devons fellow in particular has sent one every week, along with a bag of chicken bones and dust.
How peculiar.
Not only that, he leads a daily protest in front of the construction yard where the HMS Lenore is being built, trying to halt production. My God! How did I not see this before?
See what?
Devons! He has a grudge against this family because of what happened with the Lygia. I'd put money on him being involved with the kidnapping somehow, as a form of retaliation.
I'll just have to speak with Mr. Devons and see for myself.
So, he got mad. I wonder if there's anything, you know... So torn fabric, bedding stubs, the baby himself, button. Okay.
I found this bit of torn fabric by the broken window. Do you know anything about it?
Looks like it came from a piece of clothing. Possibly a jacket.
Did the initials SS mean anything to you?
Maybe? I can't really say. You'll have to excuse me, Mr. Fordham. I've got quite a lot on my mind right now. If I can think of anything, I'll be sure to let you know.
Let's wait for this one. Because, you know, it was in his place. Like his drawer or jacket, I forgot.
Tell me about your son.
Charles is a good boy. Very quiet. Miriam had wanted a child almost from the moment we married. You know how women are when they have their hearts set on something. I saw no need to rush, but...
Nice to know you're not the only one. Hey, Miles.
The first 2 times Miriam was with child, she suffered some unfortunate accidents. She was devastated, as you can imagine. So when Charles finally came along, he turned out to be quite a blessing. I can't imagine what sort of depraved madman would take him from us like this. You must find him, Mr. Fordham.
I intend to, Mr. Harris. Tell me about yourself.
There isn't much to tell, really. My life has been fairly well publicized in the newspapers.
Let's pretend for a moment that I skip over the society pages.
Well, I'm an investor. My father Clyde runs Harris Construction Company, which I will someday inherit. Any other details about me are fairly trivial nonsense, I think.
I found this button in your son's crib. Does it look familiar at all?
No, not at all. Do you think the kidnapper might have left it behind?
It's a distinct possibility.
Let's wait. Well, this one is from the paper, like the letter.
How goes the construction of the new airship?
There have been some complications, but nothing we can't handle.
Could you be a bit more specific?
Well, I already told you about the trouble with protesters at the yard, and we're blocked pending Royal Maverick's review of the safety regulations for the prototype etheric diffusion engines. Agitators and red tape aside, we should still be on schedule to have the Lenore finished and in the air by the end of the year. But really, Mr. Fordham, what the deuce does this have to do with finding Charles?
He has a point, you know.
Everything. Let's wait for this one. Let's talk to Miriam for because, like I said, I want to trigger anything.
Those are all the questions I had for now.
All right.
Because those were new things, you know.
I have some questions for you if you're up to answering them, Mrs. Harris.
I'll try.
Because those options wouldn't have been here if I didn't search the damn place. You know? Like this note here and the other letter. And then the stops which I didn't check on.
Tell me what you know about your son's kidnapping.
Oh, my poor baby.
So let's
Mrs.
wait.
Harris, I know this is difficult, but I need as much information as you can give me so I can bring your son back.
Yes, you're right. I have to stay strong. For Charles, it happened sometime between 6 and 8 last night. I think both my husband and I had gone out. Charles was in the care of his nanny, Mrs. Davis. I arrived home first, around 8:30, and that's when I found the scene in the nursery, as it was.
And what was it you found?
Mrs. Davis, unconscious in her chair, the broken window, and Charles missing from his crib. Malcolm arrived home shortly afterwards, around 9, and then immediately sent our butler, Mr. Havelock, to notify the police. We stayed up waiting for any contact from the kidnappers, but there was nothing.
Your husband mentioned he was out with friends last night. Where were you?
Oh, I was visiting with some of my friends. We gathered at one of their homes for a concert.
It seems hiding something from your spouse is an activity both Harrises partake in.
What can you tell me about Mrs. Davis?
Well, she's worked for us since Charles was born, a little over 6 months ago.
How did you come to employ her?
Malcolm's mother had a friend whose daughter she used to care for. She came highly recommended. We've never had any problems with her. She's always been a dream.
Where is she now?
In her room, I would guess. With Charles missing, there's little for her to do.
Where might I find her room?
There's a small building just around the back of the manor. Hers is the 4th door from the left.
Okay.
Can you think of any reason why your son would be a target for kidnapping?
It could be that someone wants our money, or some lunatic who's angry about the new airship. My husband's an investor, and my father-in-law owns the company building it, you see. I just don't know, Mr. Fordham. Frankly, the fact that something like this could even happen is just terrifying.
I found this bit of torn fabric by the broken window. Do you know anything about it?
No, I've never seen it before. Do you think it was left by the kidnapper?
Perhaps. Did the initials SS mean anything to you?
No, I can't think of anyone or anything I know with those initials.
Tell me about your son.
Charles is our only child. He's such a good boy. Never makes a fuss. Always very sweet. Oh, Charles, you must be so frightened out there without your mother. Oh, please, Mr. Fordham. You have to bring him home.
I'll do my best. Tell me a bit about yourself, Mrs. Harris.
Mr. Fordham, my son has been kidnapped and is out there alone, terrified and confused. What could I possibly tell you that would make any difference to you finding him?
I suppose you're right, Mrs. Harris. My apologies if I upset you. I found this button in your son's crib. Does it look familiar at all?
No, I don't recognize it. It looks like it came from some cheap coat. Is that what the ruffian who took my baby was wearing?
That's what I'm trying to determine. That's all for now, Mrs. Harris.
Very well.
Okay, so... So we have the note, and we have the stops. We can... The thing is... I guess it doesn't matter much if they're both here. Oops. If they're both here. You know? Just a second. Hey, Ginger Beef, how are you doing? Welcome in. And remember me? It's me, your fave Ginger. Hope we're doing well. So we have those two options. So we talked about those letters, but that didn't really trigger with her anything. So let's try the next thing.
I have some questions for you, Mr. Harris.
Yes, of course.
Like the betting stops.
Mr. Harris, what can you tell me about these?
What? How did you...
Listen, I'm trying to help you and your family. I can't do it if I don't get the entire truth.
Do you think we could discuss this somewhere more private?
I suppose we could.
Good. Let's move to the nursery then.
Okay. Well, he's there. I'll go to you in a minute. Hold up. Let me talk to Harris.
I have some
Like, well,
questions for
Mrs.
you if you're
Harris.
up to answering them, Mrs. Harris.
I'll try my best, Mr. Fordham.
I found this note in your bedroom. What can you tell me about it?
What? You had no right to go through my things?
Mrs. Harris, I'm just trying to find your son. The sooner I know about any clues I might find, the faster I can proceed with my investigation.
Fine. I got that note last night from Roland.
Who is Roland?
Roland is a special friend.
I see.
Oh, don't you judge me, Mr. Fordham. You have no idea what my marriage has been like. Marrying Malcolm wasn't my idea, nor even his. The whole thing was orchestrated by our fathers. They thought merging the two families would be a good business arrangement.
Is your marriage an unhappy one then?
It wasn't easy at first, and it didn't get any easier as it went on, either.
So then, why not end it?
Mr. Fordham, we are a respectable family. There are certain considerations. Besides, I had no legal grounds. For all his faults, Malcolm is a very faithful man. Almost frustratingly so. Then, somewhat unexpectedly, we had Charles. At least that made things bearable.
I'm sorry for you, Mrs. Harris, I really am. But I think I should talk to this Roland.
Why? He has nothing to do with this.
That's for me to decide. Where can I find him?
I don't know. I've never been to his home. We usually meet at a hotel.
Can you tell me anything that would help me track him down?
Well, he's a musician. He plays the piano at some clubs in Gascon, but I don't know which for sure.
How about his last name?
I don't know that either.
I
Really?
gather you don't talk much.
I refuse to answer that question, Mr. Fordham.
It's a good thing I don't have a stomach anymore, because I can guarantee you its contents would be on the floor right now.
So,
That's all
Charles,
for now, Mrs. Harris.
Very well.
special friend, but she doesn't know last name. It says R. Well, she said... Not Charles, oh, Roland. Yeah. That was the name. I was like mixing up those two names. We got all the Devons from that letter. And of course this one from the other note. The handwritten note here. And now we're gonna go to the nursery. Talk to Charles.
Shall we continue our conversation, Mr. Harris?
Yes, of course.
Now that your wife is out of earshot, tell me about the kidnapping and what these betting stubs have to do with it.
Right. As I said before, it had already happened when I got home. I had just come from spending the evening at the meadows.
I see. I take it your wife isn't impressed by your hobby?
I promised her weeks ago that I would stop going, but I've had such a good streak lately. The last thing I wanted was to upset her further, yet it would be foolish of me to just give up on something so promising.
Can you think of anyone who might want to do you harm by taking your son?
Several, I'm afraid.
Go on.
I haven't exactly had the best of luck, Mr. Fordham. That's why this latest streak was so important to me. The truth is, I've gambled away most of my money. I've had to take out several loans so Miriam doesn't get suspicious. If she ever found out, it would be over. I can't lose her, Mr. Fordham. I just can't.
Where have I heard this before? You know, things would be so much easier if people just talked to each other.
I've tried doing business above board, but lately I've had to seek other resources.
What do you mean?
I was forced to visit a lending office. The owner was a rather shady Sambo, but I figured he'd be easier to deal with than the usual sheenies that run those type of places.
Can you believe this guy? Maybe we should just leave the kid be. He'd probably be better raised by wolves.
Who was the owner?
Mr. LeFay. I didn't bother to get his first name. His business is an Abattoir Row in Chumley. Horrid place. But I was desperate.
You think this Mr. LeFay may have taken your son as collateral?
Let's just say there isn't much those type of people wouldn't do to put a crown in their pocket.
Those are all the questions I had for now.
All right.
Okay, so we have more
If you
information.
don't mind, Mr. Fordham, I'm going back to the living room. I don't want Miriam getting suspicious.
Well, I think we got everything in this place. Hopefully. So we got information about the betting, like objective, about the note to the wife, and then about Arthur Devons, who had sent a letter to Charles. Not Charles, god dang it, what's his name? Harris. Some Harris. Keep mixing these names up every time. So yeah, we got the 3 things we need from those things we found. This is from the first dialogue about the nanny. This is about the thorn thing. The button, we didn't have anything about the button though. Information that we found. Like this one. Arthur Devons. So gotta find Roland, Mr. LeFay, all the things.
I'll let you know if I have any more questions, Mr. Harris. Sit tight, Mrs. Harris. I may have more questions for you later.
Okay, well I guess we're heading out. Mrs. Davis' quarters. There's construction yard, lending office. Well, let's get to Mrs. Davis' quarters.
Come in.
Good day to you, ma'am. I'm Miles Fordham, a private investigator. I'm looking into the kidnapping of Charles Harris. Are you Mrs. Davis?
I am. Oh, bless the spirits. They've sent someone to help at last.
At last.
Another Harris hand-me-down, no doubt. You'd think they would have washed it first. Seems like that boiler's the only thing in here that's less than 10 years old. My mother had a pewter teapot as well. Always made the tea taste funny. It's a spirit reaching out to a very frightened man. Possibly the fakest looking photo I've ever seen. That chest is full of Undressed dolls? What the hell is wrong with this old bat?
Remember seeing this chest just reminded me that chest in a previous case. Was that ever a thing? I want to look that up. Case 1, I guess. Chest in the room. And Juliet's room. Hmm. Doesn't look like this chest is anything. It's just there to tease you, I guess. I just thought about it because seeing this chest here and this. Chest in Julia's room can all be open, yeah. Huh. Interesting. That's just a... okay. Well, that's funny.
Painting of a tower on a Scottish moor. I wish I'd been able to make it over there. Painting of a misty forest with a cemetery in the background. Cheery stuff. This looks like a mourning portrait of a young woman, probably a relative of Mrs. Davis. Her Majesty Queen Jessica. This was clearly painted a long time ago. Pretty distinguished looking gentleman. Handsome. Good fashion sense. Wonder who he is. A boy taking a nap under a tree while his dog runs around in the distance. That brings back some good memories. The Harris family doesn't seem to hold the comfort of their servants in very high regard. I think a bed of nails would be an improvement. These are all books on spiritualism and the occult. Mrs. Davis doesn't seem to have many other hobbies. These are all books on...
Well, let's talk to Mrs. Davis then. I think there's nothing else. That I can see.
I have some questions for you, Mrs. Davis.
All right.
Tell me about the kidnapping of Charles Harris.
Oh dear, may the spirits forgive me. I feel so awful. Charlie was my responsibility, and I failed.
Mrs. Davis, that is beside the point. What's important now is finding him and bringing him home. To do that, I need your full cooperation.
Oh, you're right, Mr. Fordham. I'm sorry. I just need to collect my thoughts, get the negative vibrations out of my mind. Now, what specifically would you like to know?
What time did the kidnapping occur?
I'm not entirely sure. I know I was in the nursery having a cup of tea about 8:30. I remember feeling very drowsy. I must have passed out then because the next thing I knew, I was being woken by Mrs. Harris. To think, whoever took Charlie did it while I was in the room. Oh, may the spirits grant me peace.
Do you happen to take any sort of sleep medications or soporifics?
Oh, dear me, no. Those types of drugs cloud the mind and make it impossible to tune into the ether.
You say that as though it were a bad thing.
I beg your pardon?
Apologies, I spoke out of turn. Can you think of anyone who would have wanted to take the child?
Well, I'm not one to gossip, but I am quite sensitive to the energy and vibrations that people give off. I get the impression that Mr. and Mrs. Harris aren't very happy in their marriage.
Ah, come on. Anyone could have picked up on that. Anyone except you, that is.
Mr. Harris likes to stay out late and not take his wife with him. I can't remember the last time they went out together. I don't know what he gets up to, but it's possible he may have made some enemies.
Can you think of any reason why someone would want to kidnap Charles?
It might have been for money, but last I heard, there was no demand for a ransom. I honestly don't know why this happened, Mr. Fordham. I just hope you find the poor child. He must be scared to death.
I found this piece of torn fabric in the nursery. Does it look familiar to you?
No, it doesn't. I'm sorry.
I found this button in the baby's crib. Do you recognize it?
Why, yes. That's one of Barney's eyes.
Barney?
Charlie's stuffed bear. It's his favorite toy, a gift from my friend Linda.
I didn't find a stuffed bear in the nursery.
Then whoever took the baby must have taken Barney as well. Oh, at least the poor thing has something to comfort him. Bless the spirits.
Who is Linda?
Mrs. Linda Walker. She's a good friend of mine. As I said, she gave me Barney as a gift for Charlie.
Can you tell me anything else about her?
Oh, she's a lovely girl, very much in tune with her spiritual nature. I greatly enjoy my conversations with her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Oh, I don't remember. No, wait. It was at the last Spectre Society meeting on the 19th. That's right.
Spectre Society? Just a second.
What is the Spectre Society?
It's a club for spiritualists and amateur investigators of the paranormal. We meet twice a month to socialize and discuss our findings.
I see. Sounds fascinating.
No, I don't expect you to share my beliefs, Mr. Fordham.
Oh, I have a bit more experience than you'd think with regards to the spirit world.
You can say that again.
Where exactly do these meetings take place?
At a private residence in Gascon.
May I have the address?
Why, yes, it's 325 Rue Jameau. Are you going to seek spiritual guidance to find Charlie?
Perhaps. You never know what might be worth looking into.
So many objectives.
That's a lovely portrait. Who is it of?
That is my late husband, Jonathan. He used to attend meetings of the Spectre Society with me, bless him. I tried to get him to be more in tune with the other side, but I think he was just humoring me. He was a good man. Everyone at the society cared for him very much.
Do you have Linda Walker's address?
No, I don't. I never visited her home. I get the feeling she doesn't like having visitors or being home very much. She prefers to meet people elsewhere. I was the same way after my husband died. It was embarrassing for my friends to see me living so differently. But I feel it's not just a matter of pride for dear Linda. I think there are lots of bad memories associated with where she lives. I try to stay away from places like that. They leave a mark on the soul, you know.
I couldn't help but notice that chest full of dolls in the corner.
Oh, that. Oh, I know it must look a bit strange, but I pick up old and broken dolls so they can be repaired and donated to orphanages. It's my way of giving back to the community and helping poor children who have nothing to play with.
Well, what a kind soul. I wish she would find less creepy ways to express her altruism.
Not what it looks like. Learn about Mrs. Davis's hobby. Okay. I guess that's an achievement.
How long have you worked as a nanny?
Only a few years. I never had to work when I was married. My husband had a lot of money. Unfortunately, he was in great debt. And after the spirits took him back to the ether, I wasn't left with much. So I began working as a nanny to make ends meet. But I consider taking care of children a reward in its own right.
Thank you for your time, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Well, I guess that's it about that. Casebook. Learn about Linda Walker at the Spectre Society. Mrs. Davis's testimony. Mrs. Davis says she was drinking tea in the living room around 8:30 p.m. and passed out and was woken 2 hours later by Mrs. Harris. Heard the sound of smashing glass. It comes from Barney, just of bear not found at the scene. Yeah, the bear. That's the button. We didn't see the bear. The hell?
I'll be going now, Mrs. Davis.
May the spirits guide your path.
Well, there's ever any whispering stuff we can listen to.
That's for sure. Leroy really wants to be prime minister.
What do you think of him?
I think he's like every other politician, full of lies and false promises. He claims to be a man of the people, but I'll believe it when I see him step into a factory like the rest of us.
That's a good point, actually.
Atwood ain't perfect by any means, but he's at least the devil we know.
Hey Bueller, how are you? Welcome in. I'm doing good.
So, how's the cabbie business? Making good money?
Don't I wish. I was thinking about signing up with Coulson's Cabs, actually.
Really? You want to get involved in the war?
I'm sure it's not as bad as everyone says it is.
I don't know. I heard one of the Phillips drivers sabotaged a Coulson cab, and the driver was thrown 50 feet into a brick wall. If I was you, I'd stay independent. No fare's worth your life.
Heard the Redites are planning a big attack on a bunch of factories.
Those idiots. I wish they'd stop with their nonsense.
You don't support him? I'm surprised, especially considering a machine took half your arm.
I don't believe in solving problems with violence. This city's got some real problems. When people pay more for an airship ticket than most workers earn in a year, something stinks. But the way to deal with that ain't by blowing up steam tech, that I can tell you.
I don't know how you do it. If I was you, I'd never get near any steam tech again, and wouldn't care a fig if it got blowed up.
Well, then it's a good thing you ain't me, isn't it?
Doing good. How's the game going? Game is going well. We're on the second case. We solved the first one. And we found out that you can listen to the conversations on these people. Unlike on the first case, I was like, wait. It's the dialogue all of a sudden when I was walking in here in this place.
They're cutting our wages. The foreman told us all yesterday.
No, that's terrible. Why?
Because they're spending the extra money bringing in steam-powered machines. They say it's only temporary, but a lot of the others are saying they're getting ready to replace us.
So what are you gonna do?
What can I do? I'm lucky enough to have this job. I'm not about to leave it. Just gonna have to find some other way of making ends meet.
Let me at least buy you a drink.
Thanks, but I can't. I'm working a double shift tomorrow. I need to be at my best.
Got your eye on any ladies?
Not really. Been too busy lately. I can't afford to be taking someone out right now. How about you?
Pretty much the same.
You always try your luck with that one over there.
Already did. Wouldn't give me the time of day.
Too bad.
It's getting pretty ugly between Atwood and Leroy. What do you think of it all?
Not sure. I'm none too pleased with Atwood, but this Leroy character doesn't seem much better.
Leroy is a man of the people, though. He's trying to expose the corruption of Atwood's parliament. You do know the real reason the bridge to the Chum has been delayed so many times, right?
I thought it was because they don't have the money.
That's exactly the type of lie Atwood is feeding everyone. It's really because they want to keep the chummies out of the rest of the city. Leroy said so himself. Not only that, Atwood's trying to bring in more automated workers.
Really?
Yeah. So if you're worried about keeping your job, I'd suggest voting for Leroy.
I'm not allowed to vote, remember?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Blah, 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 blah. Streak 70 stream streak from viewer. Thank you so much. That's a lot of stream streaks.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
The other case.
How's work going?
Hectic as usual. Crime in this city seems to be getting worse and worse every day.
I suppose that's the price of progress.
God help us if they ever actually discover that ethericity stuff then. Things between you and Adelaide getting any better?
I'm really not sure. They haven't gotten worse, but things haven't been the same between us since Bill died.
Well, you need to figure things out, or everything is just going to explode in your face one of these days.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Upton.
I'm merely speaking from experience. If I'd seen the warning signs of Harold sooner, it would have saved me quite the headache. At least your marriage seems like it's still worth saving.
What's the other case you mentioned? The one you said was a higher priority.
Well, it seems we might have a mass murderer on our hands.
You don't say.
That's right. I didn't say because I shouldn't say. But so far, we've had 3 murders with a very similar MO in the past 2 months. Snelling is trying his hardest to keep it under wraps since the newspapers already caught wind of the first 2.
I don't envy the department there. I'm happy to stick with the missing persons and domestic disputes. Can we go over my current case?
Of course. What have you got?
I found this torn piece of fabric at the crime scene. It's got an emblem with some initials on it.
I recognize that emblem. It's from Solomon Stitching, a little tailor shop in Lyon. My ex-husband had several jackets from there.
Sorry to dredge up old memories, but do you remember where they're located?
I believe it's on the corner of Bonneville Street and Surratt Avenue.
Fantastic. You're helpful as always, Upton.
Okay.
I found this button at the crime scene. The child's nanny identified it as the eye of his stuffed bear.
Did you find the bear at the scene?
No, the kidnapper must have taken it as well.
Interesting.
Either the kidnapper is very compassionate, or it's someone who knew the child. I spoke with Henrietta Davis, the Harris family nanny.
A sensible place to start. What did she have to say?
She claims to have been unconscious when the kidnapping took place.
She must be an extremely heavy sleeper.
I don't believe so. The way she described it made it sound like she was drugged.
Interesting. Definitely worth looking into, I'd say.
That's enough about the case for now.
Okay.
That's it, I think.
Then you'd better get back to it.
So basically, if I didn't know about the bear, this wouldn't have been an option here. Yeah. So I got the stitching.
Honey, I'm home. You know, I've always wanted to say that.
It's always nice to see you walk through that door.
I always want to check out here as well.
Addie?
What do you need, dear?
Compliment her.
You weren't kidding about business picking up. You're averaging what, about 3 appointments per day?
More like 5. I told you, debutante ball season's busy.
Doesn't it get tiresome?
Not really. You'd be surprised at the sort of gossip I hear from my clients. I don't know what it is, but they just open up to me and tell me all kinds of personal things. You sure you don't want me to give you a trim?
I'm fine for now, dear. Thank you. I'd forgotten how good you are at écarté. You absolutely destroyed me the other night.
As I recall, you used to hold your own pretty well.
We should have another match soon. That way I can hone my skills.
Yes, we should. As long as you can concentrate, I'm sure you'll get as good as you used to be.
"74 months. Morth 7, wow, Morth 7, Jeremy Petit Love."
Mia coming in with that 74 months resub. Thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate it. How are you doing? I hope we're doing well. AFK for now, but I had to at least press the button. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Just a second. You'll be here for real in a bit? No worries at all. No worries. Let's see, what do we have here? Roland?
Addie, did you ever work with or meet a musician in Gascon named Roland?
Roland?
Yes, a piano player.
Oh, of course. That's gotta be Roland Devereaux. Yes, I know him. I'd just as soon never hear the name again, if I'm being honest.
That bad, huh?
He's just an arrogant little twerp, completely full of himself, thinks he's God's gift to music. He really isn't very good. Misses notes like you wouldn't believe. Used to throw me off the few times I sang with him.
Well, he's a person of interest in my current case. Any idea where I can find him?
Last I heard, he was playing a regular gig at the Crimson Cat, but that was a few years ago. If he's not still there, they might know where he went.
Thanks, dear. That's incredibly helpful.
My pleasure.
So we know where to find Roland. That was part of that note towards the wife.
I can't believe the nerve of that narrow-minded old cow.
Who, Mrs. Delacroix? She's actually one of my nicest clients.
I don't know how you can tolerate her. If I were you, I'd strike her off my list.
If I did that for every one of my clients who thought the same as her, I'd be out of a job. That's just the way it is.
Maybe so, but it doesn't make it any less infuriating.
I'm not sure that was a good option to pick.
Have you ever heard of a group called the Spectre Society?
I think I had a client once who mentioned it. They're some kind of spiritualist group, right?
So it would seem.
I don't really know anything else about them, sorry.
How are things going with you?
I'm a bit worried about some rumors I've been hearing.
Oh?
They're saying it won't be long before automated hairdressing devices are available to the public. Once that happens, it's going to be tough for me to keep getting jobs.
Automated hairdressing devices? How would those even work? Do they read your mind?
Doubtful. More than likely they'll have some kind of settings or just give everyone the same type of hairstyle.
I wouldn't worry too much, Addie. You're the best hairdresser in town. I doubt people will place their trust in some contraption over you.
You underestimate my clientele, Miles. They're mostly all rich socialites whose hobbies are buying the most expensive and modern things just to outdo their peers. They'll be sending their servants to line up for days before the things are released.
Perhaps, but they'll come running back to you once the machines stop working. You'll see.
I certainly hope so.
I'll let you get back to your book.
Well, good thing those things don't exist, so you're fine.
Have a lovely day, Addie.
I look forward to your return.
The Crimson Cat. We got a bunch of options. Solomon stitching, that's for the fabric. Investigate Solomon stitching. Just speak with Mr. LeFay, the moneylender. Which is where? Oh, here, lending office. Let's go to stitching.
Good day to you, sir. Welcome to Solomon Stitching. I'm Jonah Solomon. Please let me know if I can help you with anything.
Quite the selection, but I doubt the typical clientele of this place buys off the rack. Isaac Samuels, the prime minister who freed the slaves. They say even his enemies wept on the day he died. I sure hope I get to meet him someday. This guy has been in business forever. That coat is so dull. I always prefer the ones with a bit more color. The design of that coat looks awfully familiar. My grandmother had one like that. I think it was meant to be relaxing, but it always felt like my time was running out. Now that it has, well, it actually is relaxing. Go figure. Impressive collection of pattern books. I wish I'd known about this guy when I was alive. I'd have asked him to make me a suit for my funeral. Judging from the position and the lock, this is likely where Mr. Solomon keeps his money.
All the monies. Marked cloth. Anything on the counter?
That cloth will be a garment soon. A vest, by the looks of it. Or maybe I'm completely wrong, and it's a treasure map.
Alright, let's talk to
Mr. Solomon?
Yes, sir. How may I be of service? Oh, let me guess. You're looking to replace that old coat. It looks like it's got quite a few stories it could tell me.
You should listen to the man, Miles. He clearly knows what he's talking about.
Not today, I'm afraid. There's still a few more stories it has left to tell. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Questions? Very well, but if they aren't about tailoring, I don't know how much help I'll be.
This is a nice shop you have. I never even knew it existed.
Well, better late than never, I always say. Life has a funny way of always taking us where we need to go in the end.
True. Although I think it's easy to miss out on things from time to time.
Oh, of course. It's easy to overlook the details, but in the grand scheme of things, you'll end up where you need to be. And in this case, you ended up here. So, please, feel free to take a look around. Let me know if you find anything you like.
I found this piece of torn fabric with your emblem on it. Can you tell me anything about it?
Yes. Brown, wool, houndstooth. This is from one of the more popular jackets I sell.
And here I thought my ability to name ales within 5 seconds of tasting them was good. This fella has me beat.
Do you have any of them in stock currently?
Well, sure. I've got one on the display dummy over there.
Is there any way you can tell me who you've sold them to?
Ooh, I don't think so. I've sold at least 20 in the past month. As I said, it's a very popular style.
Is there anything you can tell me about this button?
Looks like it's made of wood. Not very well crafted either. Definitely not from one of my products.
How did you get into this business, Mr. Solomon?
I was always good with a needle and thread. When I was a boy in Poland, I would help my mother with her sewing. Then, during the war with Russia, I fixed uniforms and stitched up wounds. Not long after that, I moved to Vespuccia, settled here in New Britannia. My first shop was in the Chum, but thankfully, I was very successful and was able to move to Lyon. I won't lie to you, this location is much, much nicer. It's refreshing to not have to step over drunken hobos when I open and close the shop.
Oh, but that's part of the charm of owning a business in the Chum.
Not much else to say beyond that. My business is my life.
You seem very dedicated to your craft.
That's right. You won't see any of that newfangled steam-powered nonsense in here. Everything is done by hand and with care. I use only the finest quality materials and stitch every thread myself. And that's the way it's gonna stay as long as I'm around. It's worked for 45 years. There's no reason to change as far as I'm concerned.
I'll be taking my leave of you now, Mr. Solomon.
Very good.
Come to think of it, I have seen plenty of people wearing that design. No tears in this one, though. That coat is so dull. I always prefer the ones with a bit more color.
So, let's get Solomon stitching. But we didn't get any more information about that one. I mean, we got information that was from here, but... that's about it.
Quite the selection.
I mean, it's proper, like, part of it, like this kind of jacket. So, if you find that kind of jacket, maybe. Learn about Linda Walker at the Spectre Society. I forgot who told us about that one. I think it was the nanny that told us about that one. Let's go to the construction thing. Yeah.
And so we say to Harris and his cronies, no, we will not stand for this. Too many have died to allow this to continue. Steam tech must be stopped.
Well, someone certainly wasn't shy about making their opinion known. Rich people really do like making others aware of what's theirs, don't they?
The time has come to
Now that is an impressive piece of machinery. I suddenly remembered a joke. What's the difference between the HMS Lenore and Chief Snelling? One is a greatly disliked and untrustworthy sack of hot air, and the other is the HMS Lenore.
We won't stand for this injustice any longer.
Protest leader. Protesters.
But the way this gate is set up, I think trespassers should get an award for being able to breach the fortress.
Clyde Harris has...
Elect Hart Leroy, the man of the people. I think that's preaching to the choir around here. Don't these people have jobs they need to go to? Don't these people have jobs?
The only thing that matters to him is lining his pockets with the misery of others. To this we say no!
I guess we talk to him.
Pardon me, are you Arthur Devons by any chance?
Yes. Who are you?
Miles Fordham, private investigator. Could I ask you a few questions?
Guess so, yeah.
You recognize this letter, Mr. Devons?
How'd you get that? That wasn't meant for you.
I found it at the home of Mr. Malcolm Harris. He tells me you've been sending quite a few of these to his father.
Me and everyone else would had someone killed by that devil machine. I'm not the only one, you know.
Perhaps not, but he told me you were the most persistent. What have you got against the Harris family?
Family? Don't know nothing about the family. The only one I got a problem with is Clyde Harris, the one who owns this yard. He's just like all those other rich bastards with their heads in the clouds. The man don't care about the dead. He just wants to make as much money as he can. I'm just trying to make him realize how wrong he is.
Do you know anything about the kidnapping of Charles Harris?
Charles Harris? Who's that?
Clyde Harris's grandson.
I didn't even know he had a grandson. I can't believe someone with a grandkid, a family, would want more flying death in the air. How many more people have to die before someone realizes that steam machines are evil? People will kill their own mams for a crown these days.
Mr. Harris told me you send a bag of chicken bones and dust along with your letters. Why is that?
Chicken bones? Dust? Nah, that's not right. I've only sent letters.
Are you certain of that?
Yes, as sure as I'm standing here.
Huh.
Right. And I'm the queen. I get the feeling this guy will crack if we figure out what the significance of his little gift is.
Objective added.
Why are you out here protesting?
Because what Harris Construction is doing ain't right. I lost my wife in the Lygia crash, and I'm not the only one, neither. Hundreds of people were affected by that disaster, and now these bastards are making another airship. It's like a slap in the face to everyone who died. I just can't understand it.
What do you hope to accomplish by protesting?
Simple. We want construction of the Lenore stopped, and a full investigation into the Lygia disaster. Not only that, we want compensation for our losses. Royal Maverick took care of all the families of those on board, but the families of the ones in the park didn't get a single copper. It just isn't fair. We aim to make things right. After that, it'll just be a matter of time before people realize that there's no future in steam tech, and they'll call the whole thing off.
Ah, the innocence of the downtrodden. I wish I could be as naive as them. It would have made my life a lot easier.
You must have loved your wife very much.
Are you joking? I loved her more than there are stars in the sky. She was my whole world, Mr. Fordham, the light of my life. It's been nothing but cold and dark since she was killed. You're married, aren't you, Mr. Fordham? I see a ring on your finger.
I am, yes.
Then take my advice. Appreciate every moment you have with her. You never know when she'll be ripped out of your life, leaving you with nothing.
You know, this fellow was actually pretty wise. Maybe we misjudged him.
Does this piece of fabric look familiar to you?
Looks like it came from some fancy jacket, the type you'd expect to see on the snobs in Leon. I could never afford clothes like that in a million years.
Do you recognize this button?
Can't say I do, but it looks handmade. I wonder how long it will be before the poor soul who crafted that button gets booted into the street, replaced with some steam-belching contraption.
You seem very dedicated to your cause.
I'll take that as a compliment, Mr. Fordham.
There's quite a lot of people who are against steam tech, aren't there?
Yes, the movement is gaining ground and growing rapidly, I'm pleased to say.
I've heard stories about some more extreme members. Do you know anything about that?
You mean the Redites? Sure, I've heard of them. Even met a few. But if you think I'm telling you anything else beyond that, you're sorely mistaken.
Are you a member of the Redites, Mr. Devons?
No. I prefer more peaceful methods of making my voice heard. Now, if you don't mind, I think we should drop the subject.
Good day to you, Mr. Devons.
You too, Mr. Fordham.
Okay then. Okay then. Hold up a second. Hold up.
Lads, we will not just stand by and watch another bringer of fiery death hover over us.
So...
Mark my words, the HMS Lenore will not
find out the significance of
fly.
Arthur Devon's gift. The chicken bones. That came with the note. So, we've been here and there. Stitching was not much info. There's the lending office, which was about this thing here. Yeah, that's Roland, this one. We talked to Harris already. Not Harris, Arthur Evans. Let's go talk to Roland about this note. Oh yeah, learn about Linda Walker at the Spectre Society. I forgot who mentioned his name. Talked to so many people. I think it was here. I think it was the nanny that mentioned that. One of these. Spectre Society. Yeah, where do we want to go first? So we can talk to, let's go here.
Hello, sir. Welcome to LaFay Lenders. I'm the owner, Chester LaFay. Are you looking to take out a loan?
Not today, I'm afraid. I'm Miles Fordham, a private investigator.
Look, I don't know what you've heard, but I run a clean business here. I don't need any trouble.
And I'm not here to cause any, for the moment.
Just keep your nose where it belongs, and we should get along fine.
Okay, let's look around first.
Do you suppose LaFay turns the heat up to put some pressure on his clients? Must be soothing for LaFay to be able to look at this landscape while he sits at his desk. He actually has a degree in business from the University of New Britannia? What a waste. LaFay with a woman and a small girl. I wouldn't have taken him for a family man. That's the latest model Computron. They don't come cheap. LaFay must be doing pretty well for himself. A crew escaping a shipwreck on a violent sea. Not the most comforting painting to look at while waiting for a loan. I shudder to think how many people's financial freedoms are locked away in that cabinet.
It's crazy that like all this info, like you get like so much stuff from the beginning by finding those three things in the manor, like in the house. I mean, like that note, like the betting thing, which we end up here because of that, and then the Arthur Devon's note, which we talked to, and then the other note from Roland that was written towards the wife. We still have to talk to Roland, but yeah, got like 3 things just from that one location. Which is crazy. And the stitching, well, we got some info from the nanny as well. I forgot the stitching thing. Who's told us about that one, but got some info from the wife as well about Roland. Other than that, I'm gonna need anything more. There's so many things at the same time. I forgot the word where the name, where we got the name from. With the stitching. Yeah, let's talk to this guy.
Mr. LaFay, I'd like to ask you some questions.
Fine, but keep it brief.
Tell me what you know about Malcolm Harris.
Ah, Mr. Harris. Took out a loan about a month ago. Still hasn't paid me back. In fact, he sent along a letter yesterday saying he was having an emergency and needed more time. I probably should have refused to do business with him. As soon as he walked through the door, I could tell his type.
What type is that?
Upper class, bored with his life, trying to escape and doing it through vice. In his case, gambling.
This guy is good. Maybe you can pursue money lending if the whole private investigator thing doesn't work out.
But for some reason, I pitied him and decided to give him the loan anyway. Compassion isn't exactly an asset in this business, you see.
Nothing to worry about in your case, then.
Aside from that, I don't know anything about him. I prefer to keep how much I know about my clients to a minimum. Makes things easier for me.
Are you aware that Malcolm's son, Charles, was kidnapped last night?
I had no idea he even had a son. As I said, I don't ask my clients too many personal questions. Though now you've told me, I suppose that would explain the emergency he mentioned in his letter. Poor guy.
Exactly how much did Mr. Harris borrow from you?
Is that relevant to your investigation?
It would help to have an idea of exactly how much he owes you, yes.
I don't feel comfortable telling you the exact amount, but I will say it was over 500 crowns.
A considerable sum.
Like I said, I probably shouldn't have done it, but I'll get the money back one way or another.
What's your policy regarding people who don't pay their loans back?
There are a few options. For the first 3 months or so, I'll send them a letter reminding them. After that, I start to threaten them with legal action. You wouldn't believe some of the things people do to avoid paying back their loans. One client went so far as to fake his own death.
Do you ever employ any more unusual methods?
Now wait just a minute. I see where this is going. Mr. Fordham, I'm a family man myself. If you're implying that I would stoop to kidnapping someone's child as collateral...
I never said that, Mr. LeFay.
Look, I have a family to consider. I'm not about to go getting my hands dirty when there's plenty of legitimate ways to handle the situation.
Take a look at this piece of fabric. Does it look familiar to you?
Sure, it looks like it came from a jacket. In fact, yes, it's the same fabric as the jacket I'm wearing.
Would you mind if I took a look at your jacket?
Sure, not a problem. Here.
I guess we're looking at the jacket then. Nothing clickable. Nothing on the back. I don't see anything, so.
No tears in mine, huh?
Not a one. You clearly take good care of your clothing.
I don't mean to discourage you, Mr. Fordham, but I've seen a lot of people with this style of jacket. Hell, even Malcolm has one. I remember he was wearing it when he came in here.
I see. Thank you for the information, Mr. LeFay.
Interesting. Wait, I wanted to talk to...
I've got some more questions, Mr. LeFay.
Go ahead, then.
There was another thing there, yeah.
Tell me a bit about yourself and your business, Mr. LeFay.
What's to tell? I lend people money, they pay me back.
Surely it's not that simple.
Well, of course I charge interest. Otherwise, I'd never make a profit. I know people don't look upon the service I provide very favorably, but without my help, there would be a lot more unhappiness in the world.
How did you go about starting up this business?
I didn't. My former employer, Mr. Roth, left it to me when he passed.
That was rather good of him.
Yes, well, he didn't have any heirs, and he considered me to be the son he never had. He was fond of my family, too. I try and keep my work and home life as far away from each other as I can, though. There's a lot of things in this line of work that my wife and daughter are better off not knowing about.
I think that's all for now.
So he was wearing, like, Malcolm was wearing the same jacket like Mr. Harris, the father. Oh. We got like a clue, I think. Yeah, common jacket. According to Chester LeFay, the style of jacket from which the torn fabric comes from is extremely common. Even Mr. Harris owned one. LeFay's testimony. Malcolm Harris borrowed a large amount of money, over 500 crowns, sent a telegram saying he had an emergency to get more time to pay the loan back. You know, I just remembered we got like some info from the from Upton as well. I was like wondering who gave us that information about the jacket. Like where to look. Maybe that, you know. So, letter, handwritten notes. Don't get anything more here. Yeah, we talked to Arthur. We still have to talk to Roland. The bear. Oh yeah, was the Linda Walker was the bear? Like she gave the bear. Yeah. From body of the child, stuffed bear not found at the scene. And that's how we know about her, because the nanny gave us the name because she saw that was for the bear. Well, this one, we're stuck on this one. We haven't anything new. About the jacket. This is about the jacket, basically. Do another save.
Too dark to tell what's inside. You must enjoy the somber atmosphere. I wouldn't like to have a street lamp right outside my window. Not without a good set of thick curtains, anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Have like a freaking lamp.
I wonder if Phillips' steam-powered carriages will ever make those things go out of fashion.
Hitching posts. Anything else around here? Got a door.
Yes, may I help you?
She's the only lead, about the bear. Still don't know what, like the jacket and the bear is the only leads we have, basically, because that was in the room. We don't know who was wearing the jacket yet. Well, she gave the bear here. Ask you a few questions. Interested in joining the Spectre Society? Wrong house, never mind. This is an interesting option.
This is the Spectre Society, right? I'm interested in joining.
Ah, yes it is. Welcome, darling. Our membership process is a bit different to most social clubs. We require a sponsor.
Sounds simple enough.
Well, you see, we ask that sponsors be people who have passed on into the spirit world. Once you name your sponsor, I will attempt communication beyond the ether. When they answer, you will be judged and considered for membership.
What are you looking for in a sponsor?
A willingness to communicate from beyond the ether. Open-mindedness, a desire for truth. In other words, all the qualities of a member of the Spectre Society. Actually, we've had former members who have passed on act as sponsors before.
See, now I want to know what the first option does. I just picked this because I was interested.
I've got a sponsor.
Excellent. What is the name of your sponsor, darling?
Bill Leaguer, Jonathan Davis. Who the fuck? Oh, Bill. That's the one who's talking to us constantly. Jonathan Davis. Who the fuck is this again? Are we Jonathan Davis? I don't remember this name.
Bill Legere is my sponsor.
Seriously, Fordham? I thought you knew better than that.
Bill Legere. Very well, I will attempt to communicate with him.
She can do this all day. It's not gonna work.
I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble communicating. Perhaps you can come back and try again later?
See? Told you.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
I wonder if Philip... I wouldn't...
Just
I would like
clicking all the things.
Yes? May I help you?
Hello, ma'am. My name's Miles Fordham, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Are you with the police?
No, I'm a private investigator.
I'm terribly sorry, darling, but I simply don't have the time right now. Perhaps if you come back next week, I'll be able to answer your questions then.
This is the Spectre Society, right? I'm interested in joining.
Ah, yes it is. Welcome, darling. Our membership process is a bit different to most social clubs. We require a sponsor.
Sounds simple enough.
Well, you see, we ask that sponsors be people who have passed on into the spirit world. Once you name your sponsor, I will attempt communication beyond the ether. When they answer, you will be judged and considered for membership.
What are you looking for in a sponsor?
A willingness to communicate from beyond the ether. Open-mindedness, a desire for truth. In other words, all the qualities of a member of the Spectre Society. Actually, we've had former members who have passed on act as sponsors before.
I've got a sponsor.
Excellent. What is the name of your sponsor, darling?
Jonathan Davis is my sponsor.
You knew Jonathan? He was such a kind man.
I forgot who...
Yes, I can feel his presence, and it speaks positively of you. Please, come in, Mr. Fordham. I am Angela Maxwell, the founder of the Spectre Society. Welcome. May I offer you some refreshments? Some water or tea, perhaps?
You're very kind, but I'm afraid I must decline right now.
Well, please let me know if you change your mind.
Would you look at this place? It's like a candy store for psychics.
So that's not... What's her face? Linda... Walker. Jonathan Davis? Who is that guy again? Who was that guy again? I forgot. Oh, here. That was the husband. All these names, there's so many names. I was like, who is it? And like, good thing there's like things here to check, because otherwise we would forget. I keep messing up the names a lot. But yeah, that was the husband of the nanny. Like that was with the kid, you know, babysitting the kid that was kidnapped. Can we do a save? Alright, let's see. We got guest book, painting, spirit boards, case, photograph, case.
Those are some creepy twin girls. I could see a passing resemblance to Miss Maxwell, actually.
Oh.
I think I've seen one of these before. What does it do?
It's a spirit board. We use it to contact spirits, and they in turn spell out a message with the letters on the board.
Well, I've got a message from Miss Maxwell if she ever tries to use a spirit board around me. Ooh, spooky. That ghost between the two people almost manages to look convincing. That's probably the storage case for the spirit board. A great man once said to me, "Bill, you aren't going to get very far in life just staring at balls." He's dead now. But then again, so am I.
What a fascinating device. Exactly what does it do?
That is an etherometer. It's designed to pick up vibrations from the ether and translate messages from the spirits.
The plaque says Leonora Pattinson, seer. She looks like someone I would not want to fool around with. I never much cared for all that mystic stuff. Why should your life be dictated by a bunch of cards? Must be for the more traditionalist members.
We checked everything except the guest book and the bookcase. Well, and talked to her, of course, but... We can actually read Secrets of Astral Projection. Metempsychosis. It's like a whole thing, like the art of seance, terrors of the deep, the giant squid, voodoo in New Britannia.
Chicken bones and dust for bad luck in business, huh? That sounds awfully familiar.
Ah, the chicken bones. And you know, I'm not reading all this. The characters are reading this. Found something about here. Mediums, gateways to the spirit realm. What lies beyond the veil? Mysteries of spontaneous combustion. Secrets of the Tarot. And Spirits in the Ether. Got a note here. Members are free to borrow books as long as you check with me first. Angela.
It's nice of Miss Maxwell to let people borrow her books, even if they are all just a bunch of nonsense. And coming from me, that's really saying something.
I guess we checked all the books. Just, you know, Before we check the guest book, because I don't trust.
There's quite a few members in this group.
Angela Maxwell, that's, well, the one who's sitting there. Linda Walker, that's the one. No, that's the one that gave the bear. Angela, the meeting was wonderful. Cynthia, anyone who interested in a new spirit board, please let Thomas know. Thank you. Linda, looking forward to having you over at the manor next week. Come around 8 p.m. and you can meet Shardlight. Henrietta. We ask the spirits to cure my son's illness, Sophia. Wait, hold up a second. Henrietta, is that the name? Yeah, that's the nanny's name. I keep see it's like the last name. Yeah, for like first names, like there's so many names in this case. Yeah, Henrietta, that's the nanny. Since she's part of this thing. So meet Charlie, which is the kid. 8 p.m. And the kidnapping happened after. No, wait. When did it happen? I forgot. It's somewhere written in a clue. Around 8:30 p.m. Then passed out and was woken 2 hours later. So we don't know when the kidnapping happened. I mean, they did mention it before, but there's not adding a clue to this. You know?
There's quite a few members.
Could I ask you about some
I
things,
forgot
Miss
the time.
Maxwell?
Certainly, darling.
What can you tell me about the Spectre Society?
Ah, where to begin? I formed this club 2 years ago, right after I moved to New Britannia. During our meetings, we discuss our experiences with paranormal phenomena and organize investigations.
What sort of investigations?
We look into places all around the city which have been reported as haunted. New Britannia is teeming with the spirits of those killed during the French and British takeovers of the city. Not only that, but there is a prevalence of mystic religious practices here in Gascon, brought over by immigrants from the Antilles.
Fascinating.
There are plenty of books on the subject over there in the bookcase, if you're interested in learning more.
Do you know anything about the kidnapping of Charles Harris?
I'm afraid I haven't heard anything about any kidnappings, darling. If you wish, I can commune with the spirits and see if I can help locate your missing person.
That won't be necessary, Miss Maxwell, though I appreciate the offer. I spoke with Henrietta Davis, and she mentioned one of your other members, Linda Walker. Can you tell me anything about her?
Ah, Linda. Poor dear. Of all our members, she is the one I feel for the most.
Why is that?
She's had a tragic life, but I believe the Spectre Society has helped her greatly. Not only has she made a good friend in Henrietta, she's also dealt with her grief in a positive way. She has devoured my collection of books, educated herself on many subjects. I would say she's become an expert on clairvoyance and metempsychosis. It's always nice to know that the club can help those who have suffered.
Do you see her often?
Yes, she comes by about once or twice a week.
What can you tell me about Linda and Henrietta's friendship?
It's so lovely to see them together at the meetings. They're practically inseparable. It's quite sweet. They often leave messages for each other in the guest book. When Linda found out that Henrietta was taking care of an infant, she even gave her a toy bear for the child. I remember Linda lighting up with excitement when she asked about him. She really loves children. It's such a terrible shame about... But please, let's discuss something more pleasant, shall we, darling?
I'm sorry, what was it you said? Madam Psy, what?
Metempsychosis, darling. It's a philosophical term which comes from ancient Greece. It refers to the transmigration of the soul after death.
Is that anything like reincarnation?
Essentially, yes. There's a book on the subject over in the bookcase, which can tell you far more than I possibly could.
What's this tragic story about Linda you mentioned?
Oh, dear. I probably shouldn't say.
Most likely should. Knowing more about Linda could help me find a missing child. afraid the spirits are going to tell on you. I feel like there's always like a rude option in this, in these options.
Miss Maxwell, I'm going to be frank. I'm investigating a kidnapping, and Mrs. Walker is a person of interest. I need to know as much about her as possible to help me solve this case. Do I make myself clear?
Well, if it will help, Linda was married to a man named Thomas. Together, they had a son named Alexander. Thomas revealed himself to be a terribly cruel man. When he gave himself over to the drink, he would fly into rages and beat both Linda and the boy. One day, she came home to find both her son and husband dead.
My God, what happened?
The police ruled it a murder-suicide. Poisoning, apparently. Linda has been trying to make contact with Alexander's spirit for the past year or so, but has had no luck. It really is a terrible tragedy.
Do you know Linda Walker's address?
I'm afraid not, darling. Linda has always been somewhat private, and that's not something I consider to be crucial information.
Do you know any way I can find her?
You could always come back for our next meeting. It will be the first Thursday of next month.
By then, we'll have completely lost track of Charles. There has to be another way of finding Linda.
What made you decide to start up this club?
I began communing with the spirits at a very early age. My twin sister, Rachel, died after falling into an icy pond when we were 8 years old.
I'm very sorry, Miss Maxwell.
Oh, I appreciate your sympathy, darling, but don't feel too bad. Rachel began speaking to me shortly after that. She has served as my spirit guide ever since.
Spirit guide? You mean you still speak with her?
Oh, yes. Every day. In fact, I was just speaking with her before you arrived. As I grew older, I realized there were others in the world who were also able to communicate with spirits, and those who had an interest in what lies beyond the ether. And so, once I moved to New Britannia, I decided to start up this club so we could gather and share our experiences.
Do you suppose she can hear what I'm saying? Hey, Angela, try a bit less eyeshadow, would you? You look like a purple raccoon. Nothing. Clearly a fraud. Ah, well.
I was wondering.
Yes?
When you communicate with the spirits, are you able to stop?
If I wish them to leave me, yes. I bid them farewell, and they usually depart back into the ether.
What about the more persistent ones?
You do remember I'm right here, don't you?
Well, just between you and me. Those spirits are best dealt with by having the other kind of spirits. Quiets them right down.
I prefer soporific myself.
Oh? You hear the voices of the spirits as well, Mr. Fordham. But of course, now the reason for your visit to the Spectre Society is obvious. Do you see? All our paths eventually become clear. I'm glad yours has brought you here.
Oh, wonderful. Now she started rhyming. Don't get any funny ideas about telling her about me. She may be a lunatic, but that's no reason to expose yourself as one too.
Tell about Bill.
I don't hear the voices of all spirits, just one.
Miles, what are you doing?
Ah, you have a spirit guide. Please, tell me more, darling.
I wouldn't call him a spirit guide so much as a spirit nag.
This is a very, very bad idea.
Do you know who this spirit is?
Yes, it's my former detective partner, Bill. He died on our last case together, because of me.
What happened?
He was on a roof, being held at knife point by a burglar. Bill wanted me to shoot, but they were too close. I couldn't risk it. There was a struggle. Bill lost his footing and fell to his death.
Oh my, you poor darling. Is he angry with you?
Well, he is now. He doesn't think it's a good idea to tell others about him. But normally, he's the same as he was in life. He just wants me to find the man responsible for his death. I've told him I'm really the one responsible, but he insists it's the burglar.
I see. This is quite the unfortunate situation. My advice to you is this. Spirits often know best. You do well to listen to him about keeping his presence to yourself. Not everyone is as open-minded as we members of the Spectre Society.
Huh. Maybe I misjudged her.
I know. It's been hardest keeping this from my wife, but I can't drive her away. She's all I've really got left.
Your story has touched me, Mr. Fordham. I will do everything I can to help you and your spirit guide find peace. If I find anything out which might help you, I will contact you personally.
Thank you, Miss Maxwell. I appreciate it.
Well, that could have turned out much worse. I'm warning you, Miles. Tell anyone else about me, and I won't be so forgiving.
Thank you for the information. It was very enlightening.
It was my pleasure, darling.
Achievement! A kind ear told Angela Maxwell about your problems. Oh, yeah, it was the the chest with all the whatever, the dolls or something. That other achievement. So that's turned out well, I guess. Just to make sure, because he talked about stuff.
There's quite a few members in
about
this
the
group.
books. So we need to talk to the nanny again about this message.
There's quite...
Yeah.
I'll be going now.
May the spirits guide you to that which you seek.
Hmm. So we don't know anything about the stitching yet. Roland the musician confront Arthur Devens about voodoo practice. Oh yeah, the chicken like bones thing. Tragic past. Linda Walker's husband and son both died recently, the result of a murder-suicide. Her husband was a drunk who apparently poisoned both himself and the boy. Linda tries to contact the spirit of her dead son. Let's see. Yeah, Arthur Devon is the one, yeah, with the notes. Okay, so let's go to construction yard. We haven't gotten back there yet though. Let's do a save. Let's go to the construction yard.
Mr. Devens?
Yes?
Tell him about the bones and the dust. That was part of that letter. That was like that was sent. He told us that they didn't do that.
Do you practice voodoo, Mr. Devons?
What?
The chicken bones and dust you send along with your letters. It's a voodoo spell meant to cause bad luck in business. Quite a convenient solution, wouldn't you say?
I don't know what you're on about.
Come now, Mr. Devons. I'd appreciate it if you didn't think I was stupid.
All right, fine. I went to go see one of them magic women in Gascon. She told me about the spell and what I needed to do. I don't believe in the stuff, but I thought maybe if I used it, I could scare Harris enough to get him to stop making the new airship.
Well, I don't mean to be one to put a damper on your amateur witchcraft, but it doesn't seem to be doing you much good.
No, his grandson got kidnapped. That's not something I'd call lucky.
Good day to you, Mr. Devons.
You too, Mr. Fordham.
So that was just to scare him. I don't think he has anything to do with it.
So we say to Harris and his cronies, no!
With the whole situation. No, the like the letter, like the threatening letter here. That be found. And this one we haven't checked out yet. This is like like not checked out yet about Roland. We only checked out the Arthur Devons thing. We found out like information about the dust thing and the bones. And the society thing, which was part of the other. We got there because of the other things, like from the nanny and stuff, and the bear. Which is more... I think it's more going towards that side. Like finding someone who was behind it on that side, you know? Because first of all, there was a button. The loose button from the bear. And the bear came from Linda Walker, who we know about from the nanny. All this information. And of course, Linda Walker is also part of the society. Just like the nanny is. That's why you know about him. The fabric thing, I'm not sure about yet. I mean, yeah, there was like a piece of fabric, but God knows who is wearing this, because there's so many people. They say there's like it's a common jacket, like the dude from the betting. Not the betting, the loan guy told us about it, about this jacket that is common. And of course that's the father is in debt, you know, it's because of all the betting. Not sure what the connection is there, if there's any connections with all the betting stuff. I mean, it's like feels like a dead end for now with the betting. I mean, yes, he borrowed money, but I don't see any. I can't find anything else about it. The fabric, same thing. I mean, there's like an objective, of course, but we're at a dead end on that one right now. We still don't know where she is. Because, first of all, she lost her husband and son. You know? I feel like there's already a connection there with the kidnapping here, with this person here, because of this, reading this stuff. The information we just got from Angela, or what was her name? From the society. And I forgot where we got the information from like this store. Because the only thing we knew about it was these initials. I forgot where we got the information from. Like the initials. We learned about it somewhere. I think it was his wife. Like the main character's wife. Because we went to her and talked to her about some stuff. Which actually, let me go back. Speaking of.
Hey, Addie. Here I am.
Seeing you come home always puts a smile on my face.
Let her read in peace for now.
Okay. Yeah, she told us about some...
I shouldn't be gone too long.
Goodbye, dear.
Some
Love
stuff.
you.
Love you too.
About Roland. She told us about Roland. That he's a musician. So... the only thing is we can go here. Planning office. I don't know if she has anything to say. I think, well, last time she had stuff to say.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
Can we go over my current case?
Of course. What have you got?
Have you ever heard of the Spectre Society?
I think so. They're some sort of ghost hunting club, aren't they?
A spiritualist group, yes.
Don't tell me this case has taken a turn for the supernatural.
Not exactly. It's just come up as a potential lead.
Hmm.
Are you familiar with the term metempsychosis?
No, what is it?
Apparently some mystics and philosophers maintain that it's a process whereby human and animal souls are transferred to new bodies upon death.
Fascinating. Some people have such queer ideas. What's that got to do with the kidnapping, though?
I'm not exactly sure yet.
Sometimes I'm jealous of all the odd things you detectives get to look into.
That's enough about the case for now.
Okay.
That's it, I think.
Then you'd better get back to it.
Yeah, there's like some interesting things we find out about this like weird society. I mean, all about like the... It's crazy how you get to these places just by a few items. Like we found a note. Well, we haven't got the musician thing yet, but we found a letter from Arthur Devins, like a threatening thing. And the other one was the bedding thing. And we have found like a piece of fabric and a button. All those items led us to all this. Like you got information about the store here. That's part of the jacket. That's very common. The bedding, of course, you know, he owns money to the guy, and that the bear, we end up towards that society thing, because knowing like through from the nanny we know about that information. It's very interesting how you get to from a few items towards a whole bunch of other info. Let me see. We can go here now, I guess. I don't think there's anything else we can do. We can go talk to these guys again. These two are like dead ends. I don't know anything about these. When we investigated the leather and the bedding thing, I don't know anything more about that. Yeah.
Hello again, Mr. Fordham. Did you hear? The Harrises got a note from the kidnapper.
I didn't hear. When was this?
Oh, not long ago. Within the hour. You should go see them about it.
Thank you, Mrs. Davis. I shall.
Oh, really?
I have some questions for you, Mrs. Davis.
All right.
Mrs. Davis, have you ever had Linda visit you at the Harris Manor?
Oh, no, of course not.
Then would you care to explain your note to her in the Spectre Society guest book?
Please, Mr. Fordham, I didn't mean to lie to you. It's just that it gets so lonely by myself in the house at night. So every now and then, I invite Linda to come over for tea and some company.
I see. And when was the last time this happened?
2 nights ago. Please don't tell Mr. and Mrs. Harris, Mr. Fordham. If they found out what I was doing, they'd have me dismissed without a reference.
I won't, but I'd very much like to speak with Mrs. Walker. Do you have any idea where I can find her?
All I know is that she works as a seamstress at a shop in Lyon, but I don't know the name. I'm sorry, I can't be of any more help than that.
Thank you for your time, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, you're very
Well, I guess we got
welcome.
some more info. Sort of. Not much. Track down Linda Walker. We don't have much. We don't know the shop name. Like to where, like, we can go to the manor now.
I'll be going now, Mrs. Davis.
May the
She mentioned there was a
guide your
like a note, a ransom note, I'm guessing. About the kidnapping.
Oh, Mr. Fordham. Oh, thank God you're back.
What's going on?
Our butler just brought this in. He found it stuck to the gate outside.
Harris family, we have your son. If you ever want to see him again, you must stop building the new airship. We are not joking. This is written in like... Where did we see it? We saw that before. Stop building the new airship. But Arthur Devons wants to stop the new thing. And it isn't like his way of writing as well. Yeah, see here. Oh. Interesting. Just a second. Hmm. Let's see.
I have some questions for you, Mr. Harris.
Yes, of course.
What is your opinion of this ransom note?
It's obvious who sent it, Mr. Fordham. Why are you wasting your time here? Go arrest Mr. Devons!
Those are all the questions I had for now.
All right.
I have some questions for you if you're up to answering them, Mrs. Harris.
I'll try my best, Mr. Fordham.
Did you read the ransom note?
No, Malcolm wouldn't let me. He said I was already too upset.
That's all for now, Mrs. Harris.
Very well.
Okay, well, I guess we're going out of here. I guess we're gonna confront the dude. Track down Linda Walker phone. So we really need to check out the freaking Roland guide too.
Mr. Devons?
Yes?
Mr. Devons, can you tell me about this note?
I've never seen that before in my life.
Are you sure about that?
Absolutely. It's as I told you. I had nothing to do with that boy's kidnapping. I didn't even know he existed until you told me. Remember?
Yeah. And that note conveniently showed up right after you had that conversation. Let him stew in his own lies. His unique way of spelling is all the evidence we need to tie him to the note.
Very well, Mr. Devons. Forget I asked. Good day to you, Mr. Devons.
You too, Mr. Fordham.
I mean...
This Arthur Devons joker is bad news. Not only is he making threats to the Harris family, he also has the nerve to send a ransom note. We have enough evidence to pin the crime on him, I think. The police can deal with the headache of actually finding the baby.
Too many have died to allow this to continue.
I feel like this guy is not even part of it. This feels too easy. That is this guy. I mean, yeah, the note is like, okay, stop the thing, but he's been here during the protests, and that note arrived
Stand for this injustice any longer.
like I think an hour ago that they said, like in the in-game time, of course, you know.
Clyde Harris has no concern for the people
In between
who
all
died
our
aboard the Lygia
conversations
or
we
their
had.
families.
We talked about the thing already, the other thing. Suspect. The disgruntled victim of Lygia's disaster hates Clyde Harris dabbles in dark religious practices. Send the ransom note. Yeah. We need to do more. Because there's like more things here. We're not done yet. I wonder if she has anything more though, Upton. Before we get to the next thing.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
Wrap up case, and then we don't want to wrap up the case.
That's it, I think.
Then you'd better get back to it.
No wrapping up. So she doesn't give us any info. I mean, she gave us info earlier. She was the one who gave us info about this thing. Let's get to the Crimson Cat.
Ah, the Crimson Cat. One of my favorite underground clubs. Ooh, I spent some wild nights here. Which reminds me, I wonder if Stefan is still working the bar these days.
We need to find Roland. You know? I think that's the only lead we have so far. Like to track down Linda Walker and, well, about the stitching. And anything about the stitching yet.
This place has been around for quite some time. That well-dressed feline is Red, the official mascot. Good old Bollingworth Ale. Unlike so many other things in life, it never lets you down. Well, not while you're drinking it anyway. The next morning is another story entirely. Attention customers. Use of Dr. Tennyson's vigor pills while under the influence of alcohol may cause loss of consciousness. It's nice to see this establishment looking out for its patrons. Seagrave's Stasholine, high-quality mustache wax. You know, I always wondered what you'd look like with a mustache. Fine beer always served here. Good to know. Quite the selection. It rivals even the Angel. Looks like they've got Bollingworth, Millhopper, and Brooklyn Lager. Not a bad set of beers.
I cannot talk to her. Young man.
Looks like a view of Claremont Street with St. Denis Cathedral in the background. Call me old-fashioned, but I've always felt the piano should be played by an actual human. These automated ones just don't have any soul.
Excuse me, are you Roland Devereaux?
Who's asking?
Miles Fordham, private investigator. I wanted to ask you some questions.
Sure, whatever you say.
Are you acquainted with a woman named Miriam Harris?
Sure. Acquainted. That's definitely a word you could use. But then, I'm also acquainted with about 20 other women in this borough alone.
Fascinating. Could you tell me about Miriam, please?
Sure. That woman could talk the ear off a cornstalk.
Oh? She said you didn't talk much.
That's right, I don't. She talks plenty for the both of us. Always going on about how sick she is of the phony high society types, how glad she is to be with someone real. But hey, she's loaded. And she's pretty good in bed, so it's a nice little thing we got going on.
Are you aware that Mrs. Harris' son was kidnapped last night?
What? Kidnapped?
Yes. Do you know anything about it?
No, not at all. I mean, I knew she had a son. She wouldn't shut up about him. Why would anyone take someone else's child voluntarily? Are people that desperate to have their own little brats?
I assume you're not a fan of children?
Let's just put it this way. I would rather have a hot poker shoved up my ass repeatedly than ever have to deal with a child.
Well, that's quite specific.
Exactly.
There is no way in hell I'm going to tie myself down and give up this great life of mine. If this lady's kid's been stolen, she'll probably leave her husband and want a replacement brat. I'm not gonna be that sucker, that's for sure. Thanks, friend. You've really opened my eyes. I think the time has come to exit stage left from Mrs. Harris's life.
You're a real piece of work, Roland.
Yeah, I know.
So, I take it you're a musician?
A musician? Am I a musician? Man, you insult me. Ask anyone who hears me tickle those ivories. They'll all tell you. I'm doing the Lord's work. I am more than just a mere musician. I have a purpose on this earth, and that is to move people, to bring joy to their souls.
And this is after you've set the piano back to manual, right?
I don't expect a layman like yourself to understand, least of all a private eye. Your job is exploiting people's misery. I don't know how you can even look at yourself.
Oh, it's fairly easy. But then I expect you've never gone more than 5 minutes without looking at yourself. I think that's quite enough for now.
It's about time.
Spoke with Roland Devereaux. That's an achievement, just to speak with this guy. %19.6% have this achievement. What? So not many actually went to for this guy. So there's like nobody else to talk to? What is this? What are shenanigans? Well, the location is gone.
Welcome back. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I've got some more questions for you.
All right, I'll do my best to answer them.
Linda Walker.
Do you by chance employ a seamstress named Linda Walker?
I do, yes.
Is she here?
No, She has the day off today, but she'll be in tomorrow.
Would it be possible to have her address?
Begging your pardon, but why should I give it to you?
She's my sister. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Her son and mine were schoolmates. I have something to return. Being like straight up investigator, it's like I don't think that's ever worked at all in this whole thing. I've tried.
Her son, Alexander, and mine were schoolmates. I just found a book he lent my son, and I wanted to return it. I've been trying to track her down for ages, and only just found out where she worked.
Oh, I see. It was a terrible tragedy what happened with her boy and her husband. I know how private Mrs. Walker is, but I'm sure she would appreciate you returning her son's book. All right, she lives at 403 St. Agnes Street.
Remember when you couldn't even bring yourself to trick people into thinking their shoelaces were untied? You've come a long way, Miles.
I'll be taking my leave of you now, Mr. Solomon.
Very good.
Well, that worked. I guess. Oh, the thing is, the thing is gone. For the stitching guy. Question mark? Walker residence.
Some people would call that humming and hissing the sound of progress. I'd call it annoying.
Mailbox.
Says here that Linda Walker is in the upstairs apartment, and someone named Douglas Emafiel is under the stairs. His machine is quiet. It's already gone up considerably in my estimation.
You could learn a thing or two from it, Bill.
Hold on a second. Just a second. I need to close this. There we go. Front door. Okay, so the top was her place.
Nobody home. Now what?
The other door, I guess.
What? Who are you? Are you from the Steamworks?
Afraid not, sir.
Damn. Oh well, what can I do for you?
Steamworks? Can you tell me anything about Linda Walker?
Do you know Linda Walker?
Of course. She lives upstairs. Who's asking?
I'm Miles Fordham. I'm trying to find Linda so I can speak with her.
What's your business with her?
I'm afraid that's private.
Well, she's out right now. You'll have to come back another time if you want to visit her.
Why did you think I was from the Steamworks?
Because I contacted them a few days ago when my boiler broke, and nobody has come to repair it yet. I should have known better. Those fools always take their time, if they even bother showing up at all. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in here with nothing but cold water. If I catch pneumonia and die, you'll know who to blame.
Have you got any idea when Mrs. Walker will be back?
Not for a few days. She told me she was going away for a bit. Ah, that reminds me. She asked me to water her plants while she was gone. Just need to remember where I put the spare key.
Did you say something about having a spare key to Mrs. Walker's apartment?
Sure, I'm her landlord. I look after the place when she's gone. Got a bit of a green thumb, that one, so she puts me in charge of watering her plants. The trip up is a bit of a pain, though. My hips aren't what they used to be.
I'm a private detective, and it's of the utmost importance that I get that key from you.
Right. Private detective. I don't have to do anything you say. You're not really the law. So nice try. But I'm not betraying Mrs. Walker's trust so easily.
He says that now, but I'm willing to bet he'd do it if it benefited him in some way.
Sorry to bother you, sir. I'll just be on my way.
Not sure whether that was a good idea to pick that option. He was talking about the boiler repair. I'm thinking I was from the Steamworks. We have to maybe figure out how to get there. Like how to... Well... be the repair guys. So, stitching, resins. Not sure if they have anything more. These guys. Track down Linda Walker.
I've managed to survive the wild streets of New Britannia.
Good to see you've made it back in one piece.
Let me do a save. This one.
Let her read in peace for now.
Actually, I just remembered. I want to load back in this old save where I arrived here, because you remember when I picked out the option like I want a key, and it didn't turn out well.
Some people would call that humming and hissing the sound of
I just want to repeat this without asking for that, because I want to try and get in there, you know. Maybe like trying to get, you know, like I don't know who to talk to though to get in here. As a repair guy. Maybe Upton can give us some.
This machine is quiet. It's already gone up considerably in my estimation.
You could learn a thing or two from it, Bill.
It says here that Linda Walker is in the upstairs apartment, and someone named Douglas Emafiel is under the stairs.
Hydrate from a ginger. That's why I always save, like separate saves.
Nobody home. Now what?
Let's try that again. Just want to, you know, do all the things that I did before. Just to make sure.
What? Who are you? Are you from the Steamworks?
Afraid not, sir.
Damn. Oh well, what can I do for you?
Why did you think I was from the Steamworks?
Because I contacted them a few days ago when my boiler broke, and nobody has come to repair it yet. I should have known better. Those fools always take their time, if they even bother showing up at all. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in here with nothing but cold water. If I catch pneumonia and die, you'll know who to blame.
Do you know Linda Walker?
Of course. She lives upstairs. Who's asking?
I'm Miles Fordham. I'm trying to find Linda so I can speak with her.
What's your business with her?
I'm afraid that's private.
Well, she's out right now. You'll have to come back another time if you want to visit her.
Have you got any idea when Mrs. Walker will be back?
Not for a few days. She told me she was going away for a bit. Ah, that reminds me. She asked me to water her plants while she was gone. Just need to remember where I put the spare key.
Did you say something about having a spare key to Mrs. Walker's apartment?
Sure. I'm her landlord. I look after the place when she's gone. Got a bit of a green thumb, that one, so she puts me in charge of watering her plants. The trip up is a bit of a pain, though. My hips aren't what they used to be.
Sorry to bother you, sir. I'll just be on my way.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the response is the same.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
Okay, we don't want
That's
to
it,
wrap
I
up the
think.
case.
Then you'd better get back
So
to it.
she doesn't have any information to give us. Maybe that dialogue is too much, like asking about all that stuff. Not about the key, well, I'm not actually asking about like for the key, but... We have a phone.
Home at last.
Welcome home.
Let her read in peace for now. I can...
I'm heading out for now.
Don't work.
Just a second. Is that like an actual thing where you can get, maybe if you talk too much about the... No, it doesn't matter actually. You can actually... Let me look up, hold up a second. Because I had this thing open because I looked up the like the achievement thing earlier. So how the hell do I get inside the place? Because I remember like in the first case we had his wife help us like before. Same with Upton. I tried her, but she didn't give anything. So I tried here, but she didn't give anything. So I don't think the other ones would help to get us inside here. A boiler. Oh, this is different now. There's like a hand icon.
Miles, what are you doing? You don't know the first thing about steam engine repair.
It can't be that hard to work out.
If you're serious about getting it fixed, I'd suggest looking for someone who knows about this sort of thing first. But if you just want to charge in blindly, be my guest.
Safe. Know something about this? Do we know someone that knows about boilers?
These pipes are connected to the flue. They must heat up the water in this overgrown tea kettle.
Steam valve, small valve. Wait, hold up.
It says here that Linda Walker is in the upstairs.
Okay, there's nothing different there. Let's go back here real quick. Do you know anything about boilers?
I've managed to survive the...
It's good to...
Okay, looking at the boiler just
What do you need, dear?
triggers something. I didn't see there was like an actual like change on the icon. I was like wondering, like, how the hell do you? Because he was talking about it. That was the only way I could think of to get further. Because like I've had everything else.
Addie, you wouldn't happen to have any manuals on repairing steam engines in your library, would you?
Thinking of changing careers?
No, there's just a boiler that needs repairing and I need to figure out how to do it.
A boiler? What kind of engine is it?
I'm not sure, but it had Whitney 200 embossed on the side.
Oh, of course. That's one of the most common steam engines around, used in practically everything. In fact, the player piano at the Firkin and Fryer had one, and that thing was always going out of alignment. If that's all that's happened with this one, I know how to fix it. Used to have to do it all the time.
Adelaide Fordham, you are just full of surprises.
Where is this boiler?
Not terribly far. It's a townhouse on St. Agnes in Livingston.
Let's go then. I could use some fresh air. Not quite a player piano, but it shouldn't be too tough. Would you like me to walk you through it, or would you prefer I fix it myself?
Now, here's the thing. There's options here. Is it an achievement tied to this doing it myself? Hold up, let me look this up. Is it an achievement tied to this boiler thing? Because that's like, why did they give you an option to do it yourself? Lamplight boiler repair? I don't think there's any achievements tied to it. I don't find anything about this. So I mean, I did make a save. I want to try this. I want to see if I can do this. I mean, I can load back, so it doesn't matter much.
Please, tell me what I need to do.
All right, let's take a closer look.
I want to see.
Right, the first thing you'll want to do is open up the firebox door and light that coal on fire. And it'll be a good idea to open the engine hatch too, so you can keep an eye on it.
It's kind of interesting that there's options. You can do it yourself, and then she can do it. So,
Find fuel source.
That was easy enough. What's next?
Now you want to open the flue and close the fire door so the water in the tank starts boiling. Once that happens, steam will enter the dome, and that big pressure indicator will start going up. Assuming the steam valve is completely shut, of course.
And if it isn't?
Then the pressure will be transferred into the engine and the small indicator will go up. You want to use the valves to balance out the pressure and get just the right amount into the engine before starting it up.
And what is the right amount?
If I remember correctly, it was 3 on the small gauge. Less than that and the engine won't start. Any higher will tear the thing apart.
All right, here goes nothing.
Now what? Starter valve? Huh. Steam valve.
The water's boiling now. I sure hope you know what you're doing, Miles.
Screen shaking. Small valve?
It won't go any further in that direction.
No. Is this correct?
Nice work, Miles. Maybe if the private investigator thing doesn't work out, we can start our own engine repair service. Boilers are a lot like people, you know. They need to let off steam occasionally, or else they explode. You'd do well to remember that, dearest. Anyway, I need to be off for my appointment with Mrs. Lupone. I'll see you tonight.
I mean, I don't know what the difference is doing it yourself or like let her do it.
Yes? What is it?
There's no achievement tied to it because I looked it up. But yeah, I forgot, like, the only thing I remembered, like, you could sometimes ask Upton or Addie to help with certain things. And the one thing I missed was actually looking on this boiler. Because he was talking about it.
I fixed the boiler for you.
What? Are you serious? It's pretty pathetic when some yahoo off the street does a better job than the people paid to do this sort of thing. I owe you, friend.
I'm a private detective, and it's of the utmost importance that I get that key from you.
Is that right? Is Mrs. Walker in trouble? Has she done something wrong?
I'm not entirely sure yet, which is why I need to take a look inside her apartment.
I see. Well, I wouldn't normally do this, but you did me a great service by fixing the boiler. I can't just give you the spare key, but I can let you into the apartment.
That'll be just fine. Thank you.
What in the ether?
Cripes, did a tornado come through this place or what?
Looks as though she definitely left in a hurry. I wonder if she planned on ever coming back.
I'll be waiting for you in the kitchen, Mr. Fordham. Just let me know when you're done looking around.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened here? Well, there's like a lot of things to check.
There's a handwritten note here. Valerian mixed with chamomile. Sedative effects, deep sleep.
Seems Mrs. Walker's an amateur herbalist.
Maybe not so amateur. I'd love to see the look on Mrs. Davis's face if she knew it wasn't a spirit that possessed her. In fact, let's go tell her, so I can see it.
You've gotten fairly misanthropic in your death, Bill.
Have I? I hadn't noticed.
Probably gonna stop soon as well. Looking at the time. Also, we got a clue.
This will make great evidence in Linda's trial.
What was the clue? Linda's notes about plants. Colonel Walker wrote down valerian plus chamomile, the perfect sedative. Could she have drugged Mrs. Davis's tea? Yeah. That's... could be...
Torn apart. She took most everything. Well, it doesn't appear she had much to take.
Also that, like this room is a mess. And her clothes are gone. If there were any, I guess.
The books she left behind are all trashy romance novels. Why wouldn't she take those? They're clearly the best ones. I don't know about you, but I'm starting to have my fill of plants and flowers.
So check the wardrobe, the notes, the plans. Trash pile.
Well, at least that painting cheers the place up a little bit. I thought my apartment was messy.
There's an icon there.
That bit of torn wallpaper looks almost deliberate. It's a boy. Can't be more than 7 or 8 years old. If that's Linda's son, why would she leave this behind?
Good question.
Huh.
Nice patterns. I wonder if Linda makes all her own clothes. A fairly recent model. Linda must have spent a good portion of her wages on it.
You know what also makes more sense now? That it might be her. First of all, her kid had died. All this mess. Plus she worked at this, like the stitching, like the clothing shop, like the stitcher. And the jackets being available there as well.
You're actually gonna dig through that mess? I sure hope it's worth it.
And what do we have here? Oh. Can we open this? No. Solomon stitching. What's that?
A receipt with yesterday's date. One-way train ticket to Pierre in Lorraine. Departed this afternoon.
Thought she could get away easy, it seems. Well, I hate to disappoint her.
Glue added.
A receipt with yesterday's date. One-way train ticket to Pierre in Lorraine. Departed this afternoon.
Thought she could get away easy, it seems. Well, I hate...
Receipt for a one-way train ticket to Pierre was found on the floor of Linda's apartment. It departed this afternoon, so there may still be time to intercept her arrival. Got like a lot of clues. Nope. How do I get out of here? Got a wallpaper thing here still.
What do you know? She hid a book behind the wallpaper. Looks like a journal.
Don't believe it. Can it be true? At tonight's meeting, struck a conversation with Henrietta, the nanny. Charles Harris was born the day Alexander died, and he has blue eyes. I know I shouldn't jump to conclusion, but this is too perfect to be true. To be sure, I need to find something of Alexander's appropriate for an infant. Maybe his old bear. Charles loved Barney, and Henrietta told me she's never seen him react with such joy to any of his other playthings. There is no doubt now in my mind. Charles Harris is the reincarnation of my beloved Alexander. At last we can be together again. At last I can seek his forgiveness. I just need to find a way to take him from the false parents without getting dear Henrietta in trouble. Had a nightmare again last night. Alexander's cries of why did you do it to Mother were nearly too much to bear. When I have him again, I can finally explain that I couldn't do anything to stop him. Thomas was a monster and I was at my wit's end. Dear something Samuel, maybe, had helped me so much, and there was no turning back once he had consumed the tainted pie. What? How was I to know Alexander's friend would take it and he would arrive home early? Watching my boy share the poisoned meal with his father was the worst moment of my life. I must get him back. Oh, damn. Finally, after months of thinking, I have a plan. Samuel instruction... I think it's Samuel? I don't know. On the nature of plans has been the key. I will visit Henrietta tonight at the Harris residence and prepare everything. It must look as though a burglar entered the nursery and tore his coat. In 2 nights, I'll have my baby again.
Well, this is pretty damn incriminating.
I'll say. Now we just need to figure out how she managed to drug Mrs. Davis.
Oh, we've got you now, Linda. Thought you could be clever and get away with the baby, did you?
Bill?
Well, you thought wrong. With Fordham and Legere on the case, the only thing you're getting is a one-way trip to jail.
Bill?
And the worst part is how sloppy she was. I mean, really? She couldn't think to pick up a button? She might as well have left a signed confession in the crib for all the good it did her.
Bill, would you just shut up, for God's sake? Huh? Is everything all right?
Yes, everything's just fine. I just stubbed my toe on the bed frame.
You ought to be more careful, Mr. Fordham.
Sorry, Miles. You know how I get when we're close to solving a case.
You always do this. I need to concentrate, and I can't hear myself think with you yapping away.
Right. Sorry. I'll keep it to myself.
Thank you.
But you have to admit, she really would have saved us the trouble if...
Bill.
Right. Not another peep. As you were.
Return to Upton accuse Arthur Devons.
These will make great evidence in Linda's trial. These will make...
Well, I guess we have to go to Upton?
Nice patterns.
Because I'm not sure...
In the book she left...
What else?
Thought...
I hope you were able to find out what you needed.
Yes, thank you for your cooperation.
Net boiler. So... Where do we get the information? Because this is like return. We know it's her. We know it's it's Linda Walker. But the objective doesn't show yet. Spectre. But it's not one of these.
I'll let you know if I have any more questions, Mr. Harris.
Okay, well. These guys don't have anything to say. The Stitcher. Well, the only place I can think of is this place here. Maybe she gives us more info, and this one? Because, you know, it's... Well, it's because she got drugged, right? I'm not sure if she can give us, like... Maybe if we give the information to Upton, it will end up to the, you know, thing. But I don't think it is, because it doesn't even show in the casebook yet. It usually... It shows in the casebook to return and accuse someone when we find out about like somewhere else, not in this place. It never shows up in this place. It's always like somewhere else.
Hello again, Mr. Fordham.
I have some questions for you, Mrs. Davis.
All right.
Drugged tea. Oh.
Mrs. Davis, where did you get the tea you drank on the night of the kidnapping?
From my own private supply, I drink a blend of hibiscus and elderberry. It clears the mind and puts me more in tune with the spirits.
Did it taste off to you?
No. Why do you ask?
Because I think your tea may have been drugged.
Wait, are you saying?
I believe Mrs. Walker used her own herbs to drug your tea, knowing you'd drink a cup the following evening. She then snuck into the house after you'd fallen asleep and took the child.
Yep.
Oh my word, I never would have thought.
I know, Mrs. Davis. But don't worry, I'm doing everything I can to find her.
Oh, may the spirits guide you, Mr. Fordham.
Thank you for your time, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Well, I'd say we have everything we need to prove it was Linda who drugged Mrs. Davis's tea and took the child. And we know where she's going, too. Upton will want to know about this as soon as possible.
I guess we have to go to Upton now. Yeah, accuse Linda Walker. And we got the location, so...
I'll be going now, Mrs. Davis.
May the spirits guide
Like to where she
your
is.
path.
Save. Save. Let's do this one. Okay, back to the coffee house.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. That was like... That... It wasn't the other guy. I mean, it was too obvious. Because there were so many other objectives still that I could do. I was like, nah, there's no way. Someone else.
I'm ready to wrap this case up.
Okay, who's your prime suspect?
Arthur Devon's Linda Walker unsolvable case.
It was Linda Walker,
Who is she?
a seamstress who befriended the Harris family nanny. She took the child because she believes he's the reincarnation of her deceased son, whom she accidentally poisoned.
My God.
You'll find a journal explaining her motive at her apartment, as well as the plants she used to drug Mrs. Davis.
But what about the broken window in the nursery?
All part of a false crime scene she set up to draw our attention away from her.
Excellent work, Miles. Did you manage to find out where Mrs. Walker is now?
Yes, I found a receipt for a one-way train ticket to Pierre, which departed this afternoon.
Fantastic. We can send a telegram to the train station and have her arrested upon arrival. You've done extremely well, Fordham. Snelling could only hope to have a detective as good as you again.
You flatter me.
Then I'd better stop before your head gets any bigger. All right, Miles. I'll go through the proper channels and report your information as an anonymous tip. And of course, I'll dip into the department's Good Samaritan fund to get you proper compensation for your work. For now, go home to your wife. I'm sure I'll have something else for you to look into fairly soon.
Welcome to Lorraine. An awfully cute baby you got there.
Oh, thank you, sir. This is my son, Alexander.
Alexander. That's a good name. Strong name.
Yes, thank you. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in a bit of a hurry and I need to get to my hotel.
Of course. I won't keep you any longer. Mrs. Walker.
Thank you. Wait. How did you know my name?
I didn't. It was a lucky guess. But now, seeing as I know your name, allow me to tell you mine. I'm Sheriff Zeke Dollarhide. Linda Walker, you are under arrest for the kidnapping of Charles Harris. Surrender the child and come with me.
No, you've got it all wrong. This is my son. This is my Alexander.
Ma'am, please don't make this difficult. Come along to the station, and we'll get this all sorted out.
Got her. Oh, we got 2
Addie,
achievements.
Are you home?
Still at her appointment, it would seem. You know, Miles, I have to say, I'm proud of you.
Why's that?
It's because you actually listened.
So does this mean you'll keep quiet until morning?
I said I was proud of you. I didn't say you were getting a reprieve.
Then I need to figure out how I'm going to sleep through the night without the soporific.
You worry about that too much, Miles. You can sleep when you're dead.
You don't ever seem to.
That's because I slept quite enough when I was alive.
In any case, I need to clear my head. The best way to do that after a case was always going for a drink at the Angel.
The Angel? But you haven't been there since...
Since you died. But perhaps getting back into old routines will help.
Perhaps. It would be nice to see old Patrick again at the very least. Then it's settled. A drink or two at the Angel, for old time's sake.
I have to say, it's been a real pleasure having you back, Miles. I was worried about you.
I appreciate your concern, Patrick. The past few months have been a bit rough, but it's good to be back in familiar territory.
Miles, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Well, it may be none of my business, and you can feel free to tell me to stuff it.
Enough with the preamble, Patrick. Just ask.
I know you quit the force, but why are you still working as a private investigator? Why not leave all that detecting stuff behind?
It's all I know. My grandfather was a cop, my father was a cop, so I became a cop. That's just how it went.
Oh, I hear ya. I come from 3 generations of butchers myself, but I broke the streak because I can't handle the sight of blood.
If only that had been true in my case.
Now then, will you be wanting another drink?
I'm not sure. I've already had 2. I should probably be getting... Wait a minute. Patrick, do you hear something?
No, Miles. I don't hear anything.
Neither do I. Another gin, if you please.
Coming right up.
Yeah, Bill's not talking.
I must have taken a wrong turn back there. Hopefully Addie won't hear me come in.
Shadowy figure. We're gonna stop here. I guess it's still case 2. I don't know. Let's use this one. Yeah, we're gonna stop here because it's like the end of the case. And we'll continue next time, starting the next one. There's actually a good place to stop. Right at the end. We did like yesterday too. Oh, well, yesterday we ended a bit earlier. Like we were still on a case. On the first, like the stream. When we ended. Which we finished today. But like today I was like, you know, I think I'm gonna finish the whole case today. Because we were so close. You know? It's a bit of a longer time, like stream time, as what I wanted to, but not much. It's, you know, yeah, this is like a good stopping point, and well, it's a nice spot to stop. You know, getting a bit of a interesting place here to start next time. Cliffhanger. Yeah, we'll continue that part, whatever that is gonna be with the shadowy figure and whatever. Get home and start the next case most likely. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I like to end like right before the start of a new thing is also a nice way to do it. You know. Yeah, so far we've finished like a case each stream. Oh. I think if it wasn't for that prologue on the first stream, we would have finished the case, like first case, like in one stream. For sure, like we did now. With the prologue, you know, the intro made it a bit longer. And that's why I wanted to finish it now, this case, to have like a full case done in one stream. Because I remember when I was playing Old Skies, I couldn't, it was like always like halfway a chapter or just at the end sometimes, but usually halfway we ended because of the time and how long they took the chapters. This is actually like perfect, at least for now. So if they're all gonna be the same length, it's gonna be nice for sure. Yeah, this is fun. I'm loving this game. We solved 2 cases so far. Some fun stuff. Anyway, this is gonna be it though for today for Lamplight City. But I'll be back soon with more. So make sure to stop by. Yeah, this is it, and I'll see you all in the next one.